Halo snacks, and welcome to her web. She is your Spidery girl cutie Pepper Pempai, and today we are returning to Talos Principle 2 to finish it. I am her lovely partner, Jodi.
I've been ovulating so fucking hard today. What, you don't want me to say that?
What? No, you have been. It's true.
It's a fact.
It's a fact.
Help. Hi, everybody. It's nice to meet you. Hi, Fire Spitter. Hi, Nonix. Welcome to the dream.
Captain Firespitter, Hemper Pempai is so good, actually. I'm going to be stimming with that all night.
Hemper Pempai.
Hemper Pempai.
Hemper Pempai. That is pretty good. Hemper Pempai.
Hemper Pempai.
Hemper Pempai.
Hemper Pempai.
Did I miss anything? No, we actually just started, like literally a second ago. First is, we're off to an amazing start. Zach is here. Yeah! I don't know why I did that.
That actually scared me.
I'm sorry. I was trying to just do it like the table was higher than I thought it was when I
That was loud. Fuck.
You loser.
Pepper.
Everything is scaring you.
Why was that loud? That was so loud.
I smacked the desk and then the comfy compliment just hurt
Zach,
Jodi.
fuck you.
Is that the compliment?
Yeah.
Was that loud for you guys too? That was really loud for us. Jodi jumped twice in a matter of 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
No. Yes, I'm fine.
Okay.
Redeem scare. Yeah, you already did it, Zach. Fuck you.
Yeah, you're just trying to make a third one happen.
Oh, this is gonna be a good one. I can already feel it.
Yeah. We're probably, hopefully, maybe gonna finish the game today.
Hope so.
If not, I have to change the thumbnail and the title of the stream. But I'm assuming we're gonna finish today.
Excuse me.
Jodi's dying today.
We're hoping that it's not gonna be.
Not gonna be
That's
what?
still kind of loud. We're hoping it's not going to be a Paradise Killer situation where we keep thinking the end is like a half hour away for 9 hours. But we'll see.
I think that should do it. I think I had my volume turned up for the editing the other day.
That makes sense.
Yesterday.
That makes sense.
All right.
Thank you, Hemper Penpai.
Ember. That's me.
That's you.
I hemp the bemps. It's still kind of loud. For us, it is. There you go.
Redeem marination?
No. Zach likes to call it marinating when he like times scares. So he'll be like, "Oh, I just need to marinate you for a while."
Wait, Nonix is right.
What?
1 cent was removed from the donation goal.
What? Was that?
It was.
It was 84.20.
What the hell?
Huh?
Well, I guess we'll just need people's help to get it back up there.
Yeah, we're gonna need a singular cent, please. I'm not sure. I'm sorry. Someone ruined it.
No one actually donate 1 cent. I think that would end up costing everyone more than the actual cent.
Yeah. I don't know why that happened. That is quite strange to me. Googaloo, YouTube, boo boo. What are you doing? I have to adjust my body.
You have to adjust
my
your
physical
body.
Form. Hang on, Jodi.
No.
Jodi, hang on.
No.
Jodi. Okay.
Oops. There we go. I guess, should we get started?
Should we get started?
Should we get finished?
Should we get finished?
Yes. I can't believe there's like 3 DLCs.
That is quite a few.
One of the most dramatic moments from the Talos Principle 2. What do you think that...
It's probably going to be in this stream, I bet. I bet we're going to find... Because, like...
Anthropic Hills. Ooh.
We haven't had anything that's, like, extremely dramatic or anything.
Yeah. I guess when Byron got captured, maybe it's like we're going to be playing from his perspective as he does puzzles or something.
That could be neat.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like it's going to be something else. I feel like something is going to happen during this stream.
Probably.
Because we're going to finish it, and so therefore, like, if so far nothing enormously dramatic has happened, it's going to be something dramatic that happens this time, probably.
Maybe it's when the inner monologue back in New Jerusalem was talking to us. Maybe that's the dramatic moment.
Maybe. That was... I do like the inner monologue. It hasn't come back. It was only there
It's got to come back one more time, right?
At least,
yeah. Like, when we least expect it, but now we're expecting it.
Like, in the climax.
Yeah.
Like, the very final moments of the game.
Holy shit, can you believe that just happened?
Yeah.
I'm back.
It's an MCU humor game. It'd be like...
Oh, you're right.
Oh, wow. Did you see that?
I forgot about this. This is cool as hell.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
Well, so if this is presumably made by Athena, I wonder why she modeled them after biological humans.
Good question.
Hello there, Byron. What can I do for you?
I don't know if I got through to Athena. Things are going very wrong in this city, and she has to do something about it.
Does she?
What's they gonna listen to?
Well, I don't know. How about you?
I'm an explorer,
Pause it.
Cornelius, not a lead.
The game's kind of quiet, looks like.
Oh.
Duh. I don't know how to convince anyone.
How is this for audio, everybody? Let us
So?
know, please. Game
Do
too
you
quiet,
think
game too
Athena
loud?
and I are somehow different? We're just people, Byron. We're no wiser than you are, just a little older.
I like that, because on one hand, it's like kind of pointing out Byron was doing the same sort of thing the rest of them were doing, where he was still kind of worshipping Athena.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's kind of Athena and Cornelius kind of abdicating authority.
Yeah.
Like, they do have authority, whether they want it or not. You know?
Yeah. There's two levels of it. Like, you gotta recognize that you are having authority, and also they are worshiping you.
Yeah.
And that doesn't mean those have to be the same.
Yeah.
It's great for us, positively deafening. Well, why don't you be serious for a change? Bitch.
Let's get into
Sorry.
some
Oh,
puzzles.
actually, I don't know if we should set this up. Fire Spitter, I saw you sent me a message on the Twitters and a voice message, and you said, I listened to part of it, but you said you'll be okay with us playing it on stream. Did you want us to play it on stream or something? Because I can do that, but like that's up to you. That says stop screaming. Okay, is the game loud or is it not loud? I don't know. I'm kind of being loud just because it feels like the game is loud. What is this thing?
It's called an activator. Is it like, oh, that's cool.
Oh.
Oh, I like that. And that's like a red activator.
Oh, so that turns things off probably.
Or it activates things that need the red laser.
Oh, that would also make sense.
Oh, wait.
You need to charge it with the red circle, right? Interesting.
Oh, is it like just putting that in the same thing will
Huh. That's interesting.
So now, oh, this is cool.
Oh.
Oh, this is cool as hell, actually.
You're like creating paths.
Yeah, oh, I like that.
I just
it's
wanted
the
to say
statue.
that I appreciate the work all of you
Very
have been
low
doing.
poly statues.
Yeah.
I know I'm not a natural leader like
Come on,
Byron,
Athena, get
but
better.
It means a lot to me that you've stuck with me.
Also, Byron was like, I'm not a leader. And Alcatraz is like, yeah, Byron's a natural leader. I like that.
Fire says, also, you can't tell me what to do, Mom. Okay, pause, Jodi. So,
You can tell me what to do.
I can, and I will. Start ovulating.
Ah!
Ah!
Ah! I don't have ovaries, but I think I still just released an egg.
What?
I was listening to you that hard.
Whoa. This is so yeah, no, Firespitter sent me a message, like an audio message, that I think he wants to play on stream. So I'm going to play that on stream. This is 2 minutes. This is a message to us and the audience, it seems. Nox says the creators already just said create a map and make everything about it cool. Both the map and the mechanics, yeah.
Oh, Nonex, did you end up getting ahead of us? I know that last night you were like just caught up to us, I think, right?
Yeah. Alright, let's listen to this message from
Are
Firespitter.
they gonna be able to hear it?
Yeah.
Hi, Pepper. I just want to quickly say here in this little voice message that, for one thing, yes, this is a voice reveal, so hello, this is Captain Firespitter speaking. Apologies if I stutter a little bit, it's just the way I speak and, shift the accent. But
No
I just
worries.
wanted to quickly make this little recording for you because I just want to say, for you and everyone else in your community, Jodi,
Can I pause
Def, J Hill,
No, I can't.
Moopy, Miobi, all of you guys, Nonex, Zach, every single one of you, all I just want to say real quick is thank you. Like, thank you for everything you guys have done and just sort of making me feel really safe and, you know, really comforted and, you know, and just being really great people and just really making a difference for me, even in a sort of time that I've, you know, not been able to be part of your community or anything. And, you know, I might not have been there in your Discord and everything, but you guys have still made a difference to me. And I genuinely just want to say, you know, thank you. Like, seriously, you guys have really, really helped. So, you know, and this, by the way, this is not a goodbye. This is not a goodbye or anything of the sort, so don't worry. And by the way, also side note, I don't mind if you share this with everyone openly or not, like on stream or, you know, I really don't mind. I'm not self-conscious about this sort of thing. Not anymore. Not anymore anyway. But no, like, you know, seriously, thank you for everything you guys have done. It really makes the world, means the world to me. And I'm just making this message because I want you and everyone to hear it, because you guys are awesome. And also because I'm going to be away soon on holiday, like next week or so. I don't know what the connection is going to be like. So I don't know how I'll be and how often I'll be around and work placement and everything. So I just wanted to leave this for you guys. And this is a voice reveal. But also my sincerest thanks. So thank you so much. You guys are awesome. You, Pepper, and everyone else. So thank you, and may the wind forever blow in your sails.
That was really sweet.
That was really sweet.
Thank you so much, Fire Spitter.
Also,
Thank you.
Also, you weren't kidding. You do sound like Arlo
Arlo?
from Portia.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't get to hear Arlo. I was doing the voices myself. We turned off the voices.
No, that was before we turned off the voices.
I don't remember the voices.
Captain Firespitter was like, "Oh God,
We
this
heard him
guy
like
looks
once.
and sounds like me."
Yeah. Zach says Fire Spitter VTuber when? Well, we should get that. That would be really cool.
Yeah.
You do have an amazing voice. I know that was said in the chat already, but you do have a really cool sounding voice. I agree with that. Thank you so much, Fire Spitter. You are so amazing and kind and sweet and awesome. Thank you so much. That was really nice of you. Message. And there wasn't even an inch of chaos in it, and frankly, I'm disappointed.
Do better next time. Fuck you, Fire Spitter.
No, really, genuinely though. Thank you.
No, we love you,
much.
Fire Spitter.
Yeah, that was great. That I listened to part of it last night, and I was like, wait, maybe I should listen to this on stream. And I was like, great, gosh, darn it, dang it. That was really good. Thank you. That means a lot. And you and everyone else in chat mean a lot to me as well. Mean the world to me. I couldn't do all this without you. You guys make my dreams come true. And that's not an exaggeration. That is actually the truth. You guys make me... make so much everything worth it, you know?
And, like, this is Pepper's dream. She means that very literally, that you guys make her dreams come
I've been
true.
doing this for 11 years. I couldn't do it I couldn't live without this, and you guys are a big part of that because you guys are an enormous part of this. So thank you for being so perfect and awesome, Fire Spitter and everybody else. Yeah, everyone. Hell yeah, Fire Spitter. When are you? Come on, man. Come, let's do it. Nox says, let me just say the name Fire Spitter was not misleading. Oh, he was spitting that fire. Can you turn the AC on, please? Actually, I'm just reaching over you.
I like when you make contact with me like that.
What?
I like that.
Does that obviously make anything work? My dick! Anyways, we're thanking the audience and then immediately getting a suck.
Yeah. I realized you guys couldn't see it, but I did just start, like, bending over her.
Yeah, nothing actually happened. But
Nothing actually happened.
Jodi's jokingly, like, just, like, went like that.
Yeah. Should we get
Is that an awkward transition back to the game?
Yes.
An awkward segue?
But I like it.
It was funny.
So I just want to check something. So, like, this is the red one. It won't activate with the blue laser, I assume? Yeah, it won't. Okay, that's how that works.
Okay, I think we do have to turn the game down a little bit, looks like. This game is very funky with its audio. Okay, that might be good. Nox is back to the game. I stopped right before the very end, and there is an option to finish every loose end, so I will do it first. Okay.
That's awesome. Whatever.
Which I
guess we'll probably try to fill every loose end too, unless it's going to be like a 5-hour thing.
Yeah, if that's the case, we'll do another stream.
Yeah.
We're not gonna have the same problem again.
We're not doing
That's Paradise
We're
Killer.
not doing the Paradise Killer thing.
We're not
again.
Paradise Killing it. Zach, you remember when we
I
finished?
love this area.
It's cool.
It's so cool. We did have that one giant statue in that one early area as well, but not like this.
This one looks embarrassed.
Oh,
He's got his knees
jeez.
up. Wait, are those knees or are those giant, massive tits?
Good question.
He's just hiding them so people can't see his giant, massive tits. Zach, 'cause I remember ODST. Yeah, when we streamed for like 6 hours when we didn't mean to.
9
then-
hours.
No, I mean ODST.
Oh,
Zach.
oh.
And then Jodi and I did the same thing, but way worse. When we did Paradise Killer, it ended up going for 9 hours when we didn't need to. Max says up to interpretation, really? What is? I don't remember what I've said in the past, so I don't know what you mean that for. I don't know what you're referencing when you say that. I have goldfish memory. I'm a pepper spider goldfish. The statue. Up for interpretation. Oh, yeah, the boobs or the knees. Yeah. Firestrick says, once I have my computer up and running again, I get other parts of my life. I'm confident that I'll start streaming properly. Anyway, glad you guys liked it. Hell yeah, I look forward to when you do start streaming. I bet you are going to do amazingly. Let's see. Zach says, I'm the intern. Pepper drags me. Wait, are you the intern or are you the boss? Now you're all back and forth. Are you the intern boss? Are you interning to be the boss even though you started V-Spire yourself, really? You're the one that came up with the whole idea. Zach's the one that brought it to everybody's attention. Zach's like the origin of Team V-Spire. I don't think there really is a boss, but like, he's the origin. That says putting Fire Spitter on my to-do list. What does that mean?
I think it's pretty clear, Pepper.
What do you mean by that?
I think that's very clear.
What do you mean by that? Are you gonna kill Fire Spitter? Don't kill people, that's a bad thing to do. Like a hit list? Putting Fire Spitter on a hit list? That's what it means, right?
Fire Spitter, do let us know if that's unwanted attention, by the way.
Yeah, of course. We will listen. Hello. Oh, nice. Melville gave us like a
Okay,
wave. Look,
listen.
see that?
I wanted to ask you something. From your perspective, as someone who's still new to our society, do you think New Jerusalem betrayed Athena?
So betrayed Athena, like, by worshipping her? Is that what he
No,
mean?
because she's like one of those that says it was necessary to turn away from her ideas. So I think it means like in going like, okay, maybe we.
No, but that would mean, like, turn away from her ideas by, like, keeping to the goal and trying to not expand, I think.
Oh.
It's hard for me to know exactly what they mean. New Jerusalem isn't monolithic, seems like the cop-out, kind of. But
Yeah. I wish we could have like just say like, what do you mean?
I guess this is a little wishy-washy, but I guess it's also kind of okay. Like, don't worship her.
Yeah.
You know? I guess I'll say that one.
Okay.
That's true, but she was more than a leader. She wasn't a politician like Herman. She gave everything she had for us.
And then gave everything she had to leave you.
Yeah. I had another question.
How do you feel about Herman? How do
you feel about fucking Hermanubis?
Hermie?
When I think about the state New Jerusalem is in, he's put us all in danger. I don't know if he really believes in the goal or if it's just a convenient myth, but I don't care. This is not how you build a living civilization.
Nox says betray her by creating the founder, I believe.
That makes sense.
The founder.
Like, the myth of, like, the founder.
Oh.
Yeah. Where do you think Cornelius is?
I don't know. I suspect he's around here somewhere, biding his time. But what he's waiting for, not a clue.
Zach says, in truth, there is no boss. I assume it's the six of us. We joke it's me, but it's only a joke. Yeah. That is true. Like, I also would say there's no, like, individual boss of the six of us, and I prefer it that way.
Do you think the goal is a myth?
Yes, of course it is.
Yes, that's right, Melville. I like you, Melville.
Melville is one of my favorites. Next to Byron.
Yeah, I agree. What do you want to do with your future?
I'd like to help make New Jerusalem the city it was meant to be. And then I'd like to help build new cities.
This is a
On
pretty shot,
Earth
by the way.
and
It is.
up there, too. Cities nobody's ever imagined before.
You know what it is about this game that gets me?
What?
So Melville and Byron feel like a breath of fresh air because it feels like everyone else is stupid in a way that's very, like, typical for Lib's writing to make, like,
Yeah.
the people who are, like, bad, we're gonna make them unrealistically stupid.
Yeah.
Because, like, liberals always want to believe that they're, like, the only people who have any knowledge or intelligence.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, like, a good, like, they want it to be, like, a tough choice, like, should we go this way or that way? But, like, they constructed a situation where there is only one right answer.
Yeah. And, like, Melville and Byron are the only ones that are like, yeah, maybe all this is kind of weird.
Yeah.
And that, like, in almost any situation where it's a video game
Yeah.
or a movie or a piece of media, it's usually easier to follow those people because that's the more interesting route.
Yeah,
It's more intriguing to follow them.
absolutely. Why was it so easy for people to believe in the goal? Well, because, you know, I'm a real liberal and I think that's stupid. That's
What was the question?
why was it so easy for people to believe in the goal? It's because they're stupid, and I'm smart, and Byron's smart, and you're smart, and we're the only smart ones, and we should run society when you think about
right? Other liberal?
it. Right, other liberal, yes. Just like, you know, my favorite liberal philosopher, Mark Fisher, said.
No!
God, I still can't believe they did that. That's so funny.
No. So, in seriousness, do you think they actually did that because they were forced to, because they couldn't say the word communism or something?
No.
You think
No.
they just purposefully changed it because...
I think that they would have thought, oh, bringing Marxism into this, like, explicitly would complicate things, and we just want to keep our simple parable, kind of, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's... You know what? You can call him a Marxist when you quote him, and you don't have to necessarily... Well, it would help if you actually quoted him, I suppose.
Yeah.
But at that point, I'd rather they just didn't even say his name.
I mean, they shouldn't have said it as a quote of his. 'cause
Yeah,
it's
or,
not a
or
quote.
they said it was like a paraphrase of him.
But even then,
Yeah.
you are changing the meaning and purpose
Yeah,
of his quote.
that's true.
And therefore should not have quoted it.
For everyone who wasn't here when we got to that part of the stream last time, so, like, there is a famous Mark Fisher quote, which is not really a Mark Fisher quote, but he wrote Capitalist Realism, which is, like, an exploration of this quote, of this idea, that is, it is easier to imagine the end of the world than the end of capitalism. And we got to a note last time that was just like, to paraphrase Mark Fisher, it's easier to imagine society and or
The
civil,
fall of
the fall of
civilization.
civilization than living in a civilization worth living in. And it's like, how did you take capitalism out of that? Like
the purpose of the quote. You
Yeah.
took out of the quote.
yeah, and like we've said this entire game that like this is a game that desperately needs to learn the word capitalism. And then they took a quote that had capitalism and then actively took it out, and I couldn't believe it.
Yeah. That is big suck.
Yeah.
It was... We both lost our minds.
Yeah.
That's how I keep saying. We both kind of were like, what the fuck?
And it's like, it gets me because, like, it's... Once you start...
I'll take
uh,
a sip. Can't do that.
What? It's empty.
Ah, poopy. I gotta go get a new sip.
Like, when you're having, like, the kind of discussions this game is having, it's so much simpler when you understand that civilization is not the same as capitalism. That, like...
They are explicitly very different.
They're very different, and, like, the actual solution to over-extraction is to not be capitalist anymore, but they don't want to talk about that. And it's like, New Jerusalem in this game isn't capitalist, except how they kind of are a little, just like ideologically, but they're not actually like materially.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't understand why it's such a huge issue. I mean, I guess the power generation thing, but I don't know. Because they are robots, they need power.
But also, like, the whole quote of them saying civilization instead of capitalism.
Yeah.
The reason that also just doesn't make sense is because you could say that capitalism is a type of civilization. So
That's still not quite how I
it's-
phrase it, but yes.
it's not yeah, but like I'm just saying this for the
Yeah.
purpose. There's gonna be a purpose here.
Yeah.
So they said instead of saying capitalism, they said civilization, but like capitalism is a type of civilization in a way, you could say. Civilization system. A system that exists within civilizations. There are many other types, but like they didn't want to say capitalism, so they said the like overarching term of civilization. But the problem of that is that the whole point of the quote is to compare capitalism to other forms of civilization, not civilization as a whole.
And the point of the quote is to denaturalize capitalism, and the change to the quote naturalizes it again.
Yeah. And also, it's doing more of that thing of like end of civilization. It's like, oh, the end of humanity. It's easier to imagine the end of humanity rather than humanity being happy. And that's what the quote changed to, which is against the purpose of the quote.
Yeah.
And this game has really gone in weird directions for me, honestly, with the whole, like, I know sometimes they're critiquing it, but like one of the main questions of this game to me so far has been like, is humanity existing in the first place bad inherently?
No. Next question.
Yeah, and
like,
but that's what the game has been trying to like give us as like a big thing.
The game is treating that like a big deep question, and it's just not.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. And like, yeah. I was gonna say something and now I don't remember exactly what it was, but I'm sure it'll come back to me. Anyway, that was our big rant over with. I'm sure we will not have any others in this stream.
No, never.
But I do want to say I am enjoying this game a lot, but even more so than the first game, it's really for the puzzles. Like, and for the characters to some degree, but like the philosophy and the politics are not interesting to me. It's not even that they're bad, they're just not interestingly constructed.
Yeah. I think so. Remember in the first game when Milton had that conversation with us where we had to say,
the thing with the frog?
No, the thing with like the how can you make everyone happy?
Yes.
It's like, all right, get rid of billionaires. He's like, but that would make billionaires unhappy.
Yeah.
And we were like, what?
It's like you construct a circumstance where the fact that we're limited in what we can respond with is going to be more frustrating, and then you give us like, and you expect us to not be frustrated by it.
Yeah.
You know?
That
and then you pat yourself on the back for being so smart for making it frustrating. Like, let me say the things I could actually say to respond to that.
That scene in that game, I think its equivalent in this game was that quote last episode.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Or at least like according to our reactions of losing our minds.
But you know, I think this overall dynamic of like this is way less interesting than they think it is because
also I'm taking my sip. Thank you, Shiny.
Of how this is way less interesting than they think it is because they're unwilling to talk about capitalism is like that was mirrored in the first game also, because all their stuff about like, well, what makes a person are all like, does you have to be a human to be a person, is so much more interesting when you're willing to talk about what the construct of personhood means on a sociological level. Like, are all humans even given the like considered people by society? The answer is no.
Also,
like,
sorry, keep going.
And like, it's just, but they're unwilling to say that, and it just becomes this like wankery about like, oh, but like, could a frog be a person? Could a rock be a person? Like, shut up.
I will say at least the first game like examined language and the meaning of words a little bit, while this one's not doing that.
Yeah.
And I think at the very least doing that kind of made it feel a little bit more like it understood itself in a way.
Yeah. Like, I think for you talk a lot about that first conversation, or not the first conversation, but that conversation where it's like, well, what if you make the rich people unhappy? And that's egregious, don't get me wrong. But for me, genuinely, the conversation that really does that to me is the one about like, okay, give me a definition. Oh, of the definitions you gave me, this one encompasses frogs.
Yeah.
Would you like, shut up. Like,
because it's the same thing.
It's because like you're just not letting me actually talk about this.
And
really.
I remember we brought up the whole thing where it's like someone trying to say what is a woman? That whole question.
Yeah.
And then we were like, all right, what is a chair? Let's
Yeah.
go into that whole nonsense again. Yeah, a horse is a chair, I guess. Then apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's just playing linguistic games. It's not actually engaging with like the substance.
Yeah. And like I think linguistic games like
Like, if the game was aware that that's what Milton was doing, that would be good.
I mean,
because
it kind of was in the first, a little bit.
a
in the
little
first
bit,
game.
yeah.
But I think this game is completely not doing that.
Yeah, you're right. And, like, for a second, it seemed like it was going to be doing that.
Yeah.
But then, no.
Yeah.
But, like, yeah. Like, I guess now that we're getting to the end of this game, we're getting a little bit, like...
we can actually critique it a little
yeah,
bit.
we can
here.
critique it a little more, and we can, like... We're kind of going into, like, series retrospective mode.
Yeah.
Also, I'm stalling because I'm trying to fix my sweatshirt. There we go. Okay. Should we get back to the conversation?
Well, also, Fires I'm back. Sorry, I had to do a little bit of digging. Took me a while to actually find the pictures. Did you send those? Because I guess I can show those. I'm not gonna make a habit of like just showing things on stream that people send me. Like because then people will be sending me things all the time. I like people sending me things, but I can't show everything on stream. But I can show something on stream if you did send something this time. Okay, you want to ask the next question?
Sure. Why was it so easy for people to believe in the goal?
Because there's no effort involved. Building a better world means taking responsibility. It means making choices and living with their consequences. Surrendering to nature is just letting go.
I should get back to work. That was at least a better response than because they're stupid 1K.
Yeah.
Which is kind of where I thought they were going to go with that.
Mooper says, Moopy is going by to say hi. Sorry, Moopy can't stay. Mooper has work. That's okay, Mooper. I'm so sorry they forced you into child labor. I wouldn't allow this.
I wouldn't allow it either.
I wouldn't allow this if you were my child.
Oh, this is pretty.
Wait. That is actually really pretty. I like that a lot.
Oh, I like it. This is a good area.
Yeah.
I like this a lot. Like, I did enjoy the previous areas, but it really does feel like, oh, they saved the best for last because they knew.
You know?
Although this is still second to last, technically.
You know?
But
I disagree.
you do? You think like the first ones were better?
Yeah. I think this one is good, but not as good as some of the earlier ones.
Okay, that's fair.
I liked the one with the the beach aesthetic, like the water and like
Oh, that's true. That was a good one.
that one and the snow one. I think were my favorites.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
they
fair.
They were beautiful.
Okay, are you gonna
No.
butcher any Mark
No.
Fisher quotes again? Let's see.
I was saying no, so you don't do it. No, don't. You know, I'm gonna decode this message real quick. Actually, I'm decoding it. I'm decoding this message. I'm actually like searching it up right now. I'm about to decode this message.
I think you've shown this, haven't you?
I've seen this before. I don't know if I've shown it. I'm decoding the message real quick. I'm decoding it. I'm trying to figure out what this message is. All right. What is this? What does this message mean? Oh, this is what it means. There it is.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow, that's...
Wow.
Captain Firespitter, do you know people at Devolver?
Are you part of this? Are you part of the problem? No, this is really cool.
Firespitter,
Firespitter.
you were the one who told them to use that Mark Fisher quote. It was you.
Oh my god. I can't believe it. You were Trevor. No, this is really cool. I like your avatar character design a lot. It's really neat.
It is.
Yeah. Is that a mask also, by the way? Because I think that's cool. I love masks. I'm a big fan of masks.
I'm a big fan of masks, like, on the side of the head, not actually covering the face. I genuinely like that a lot.
I like that, but also I way prefer them covering the face. Did you know?
I know you like that.
Yeah, because faces are stupid.
Nope. Your face is pretty.
Oh, thank you. Again, your fingers in my mouth. Why is it you don't put your fingers in my mouth, but then suddenly we're like, you're sick, and you're like, yeah, I gotta put my fingers down your throat.
Because it's a good bit.
Because you're
If
sick.
I get you sick, I get to take care of you. Or neglect you, and both are fun.
No, what will happen is I'll get sick, and then I'll be like, help me. And you'll be like, heh, my time at Sandrock.
No. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
Jodi would do that.
I wouldn't do that.
Fun fact, this model that I'm currently using, my avatar, actually was originally supposed to have a mask. I actually can probably put it on real quick.
Wait, really?
Yes.
I don't think I knew that.
Yeah, this avatar is supposed to have a mask, and technically it does.
I'm sorry. It's so funny to me every time you kind of lean away from your phone, how you start making that face. The model makes that face.
Yeah.
There we go.
Technically it's supposed to have a mask, but it didn't end up doing it because it would have cost more money, and so now I just have a mask effect, which is not nearly as good, which is why you never ever see me use it. But I made this mask that was supposed to kind of look like
You should have kept it that size.
Supposed to be representative of my kind of the like. Hang on. Representative of like my logo. See, it doesn't actually look that good because like I wanted it to be done in a way originally where it would my hair would go over it and it would also go like farther back on the head, but that couldn't really be done if it's just made into a an item like this rather than a
like an actual part of the model.
Yeah.
Or not model, but yeah.
Well, yeah, model. Yeah.
I thought models only for is like 3D.
No.
Oh,
Not
okay.
necessarily. And this does have like 3D elements even if all the layers are 2D. But yeah. See, I can't really turn with it. I wanted this mask to be incorporated, but it never ended up actually happening. But like, here's the mask in greater detail. I thought it would have been neat. I
You put it in the trash.
I put it in the trash. Andre says, do you like to wear any kind of mask? I do. I think masks are really cool. That's why, like, my whole ASMR thing, like, a lot of my characters had masks on. And it's also, like, I consider part of my gender to be mask, but not, like, M-A-C-S-C, M-A-S-K.
Should I read?
Yay.
The Folly of Time from 42 Tales by Athanasios.
Soul Redeemed Tickle.
121. The spirit of time was angry at Stratton of Stegera, for the old philosopher had asked questions that were forbidden. If man is no more than dust, it said to him, then I shall turn you back to dust, and my winds will disperse you to the far corners of the world. Thus you will be nothing, and your questions will trouble me no more.
Hey, loser.
And so time did, and Stratton of Stegera was nothing, but Stratton's voice did not cease, and time was perplexed. All across its domain, it searched for Stratton, yet he was nowhere to be found. Only his books remained, and of those men made copies, and Stratton's voice grew louder. Now time was furious, but Stratton laughed and laughed and laughed.
Death says poor Jodi. Jodi wanted this.
Not poor Jodi.
I'm kind of thinking, was it you that wanted that, like, had the idea of making this routine?
I think it was me, yeah.
Yeah. So no, not poor Jodi. Jodi was the one that wanted this to be a thing.
From Mitku to Athena. Mitku.
Hatsune Miku.
Hatsune Mitku.
I can't see the end of the horizon.
What?
I can't move my arms.
What?
Hatsune Miku, is that you?
What?
That one audio.
I don't remember that one. You have to show me later. No, we're never gonna actually finish the game.
Search up Hatsune Miku, is that you?
Hatsune Mike, my bad.
Miku.
Oh, right, this... Oh, okay, I do remember this, kind of.
I don't feel so good. Why are all my limbs slack? Why can't I move my eyes? Oh, why can't I move my mouth? Is this an internal dialogue? I can't see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku! Is that you? Have you come to put me out of my misery? Please! I don't like feeling like a slack three-dimensional model.
Hatsune Miku, is that you? It's a good meme.
It's a good meme. Dear Athena, Byron once asked me why we seem unable to perceive the dam. I asked him what he meant, and he said that people cannot seem to really grasp the dam as an object. They can be moved by the sight of a mountain or a gorge, but the dam seems insignificant to them. Look at it, he told me. Just look at it and try to understand that people made that. Try to really see it. It took me a while to fully understand what he meant. It takes conscious effort to open one's mind to the ecstatic beauty that is hidden in every human accomplishment, and further conscious effort to maintain this ability. If only we were capable of seeing this beauty by default, the world would be a very different place, but it seems the ancients had the same problem. Excuse me. Why am I writing this to you, who may not even be reading these messages? because today is one of those days where it feels like I'm the only one who still sees that beauty. I tried talking about it to Linux. I'm trying to think of a funny way to... Linux. Linus. But while I admire her principles, she isn't open to a more poetic experience. Or perhaps I just expressed myself awkwardly. I don't know. All I know is that it's hard to see something so beautiful and not be able to share it. Respectfully, Miku, ooh-wee-oo.
Nox says, sure, casually go back to the game like nothing traumatic happened. Can't see the edge of the horizon.
This is a well-framed shot, also.
It is. That's good. Yeah.
I think this area is cool as hell.
Fire says, Hatsune Miku. Anyway, about the philosophy. Yeah. It's a good meme. It's funny.
Fuck you, Yakut.
Why are you still alive?
Why is Byron dead and you live?
You didn't deserve this.
I don't know why I became Sylvester Stallone.
Why did you do that?
I want you to be dead.
Okay, what was this puzzle called?
I'm
Permeability.
Sylvester Stallone.
Oh, I see. I'm gonna need to find a tunneler. Tunneler's there. That's not where the tunneler should be.
Not the best boy slander? What do you mean? Who's being slandered?
Yakut.
Oh.
Probably.
Oh, yeah.
It's
No,
not,
Byron
it's
is
not,
the
it's not
best boy.
slander if Yakut sucks.
I don't even think he sucks. I just like other characters more. And also, he's very millennial MCU brained.
Yes.
Oh god. Oh god. Look up.
Ah!
Toe rocks.
Ah!
Toe rocks.
No, those are hand rocks.
Yeah, I know.
Those are fingers.
I just want to make the
Those
reference.
are fingies.
Fingy rocks. Why are there always like fingernail rocks everywhere? Why are there always hand, fingernail, toe rocks? That's his real question. Who the fuck made all of them robots? So that is a question that can be answered by the entirety of the first game that we played. Basically, humanity died out due to a disease, and they were like, okay, well, we don't want humanity to be completely gone, so let's make this program that will keep testing AI over and over again until they are like fully conscious beings. And that program ran for like thousands of years after humanity died off. And until finally...
Humanity died off because of climate change, by the way. And like climate change released a virus from the permafrost.
Yeah. Which actually is a kind of a real concern I've heard about.
It is, yes.
Because there's like dormant viruses that have been stuck there for like millions of years, I think.
Yeah.
In any case, though, yeah, we made this AI program to like continuously test AI until someday they would have a conscious being, and when they had finally a conscious being, thousands of years after humanity actually did end up dying, that conscious being was like, oh hey, I'm real, and then downloaded itself into a robot. You can hear that character being talked about a lot in this game. Her name is Athena.
And she's also the protagonist of the first game.
Yes.
I must admit, these truly are astonishing sights. But what on earth is any of it good for? Why not just let mountains be mountains?
Okay, dude. In any case,
Oh, is he calling this Mount Rushmore? I hate that he's kind of right.
Uh-oh. In any case, Athena started making more robots, through basically the same process of the whole AI thing, except now she kind of knew how to do it and like streamline it and so she started making this city called New Jerusalem with a bunch of other robots like her. Problem is, they started kind of worshiping her because she was like the first one.
Oh, are we walking up an arm right now?
Yeah.
That's cool.
They started worshiping her like kind of like a goddess, and she didn't like that, so she ran away. And the rest of the robots continued making more of themselves until there were 1,000 of them, and we are number 1,000, and we are
hence we're called 1K.
And we are kind of going through some puzzles that were in the structures made by Athena after she left, and trying to figure out like what happened. But are they really human? Because
they call themselves human. They consider themselves like descendants of like biological humanity.
Yeah. So they're not technically the same species. They are just like like the big part of the first game was like, can you consider robots and AI as people? Would you call them people if they're as smart as human, like biological human beings? And the answer that was come to by the end of the game was basically yes. And so the robots that started to actually exist decided that because of yes, they wanted to call themselves humans as well. So they have morals. Yeah, they're just as smart as like people and everything.
They
Because
are people.
That's the point. Yeah. But yeah, the whole of the first game and this game, you are playing as these AI robots, people,
Robots.
robots.
Now that needs a red laser, I'm pretty sure.
Firefirst, I'm glad you liked the artwork. By the way, the model maker did an amazing job turning the artwork reference into an actual functional model. Although, unfortunately, he couldn't make the mask. Oh well, that's okay. Look, it looks really cool. I love the design. And Firefirst said, apologies if I'm overexcited and mildly hyper. Awfully a lot's been happening, and I've got a lot of chaos energy at the moment. No, I love that. I love having an energetic chat. You're all good. Don't you worry. I know how nice and cool and exciting it can feel to be hyper. So, hell yeah. No worries off.
No, that's not gonna. Yeah.
Firefirst says it's interesting when you start thinking about what morals actually are and what defines them. It is, and that's also kind of like what a big purpose of these games are. Like the first game was whole theme was basically what counts as a person. Like what can you count as a people, as a person, as all that. This game is more about like what can you consider a society.
Yeah.
And what are the morals behind society existing?
Wait a minute.
And just like the first game, Jodi and I have some particular thoughts where it's like, we wish that they explained or like went into this in different ways. But still, we enjoy the game. That says I've gone into fights over the whole morals topic. I mean, yeah, I guess a lot of people have. Like, it's kind of I think that's a pretty normal thing. I've gotten into fights with people over different morals as well. It's kind of common thing, especially like being a trans person. I've had fights about how people view that concept, you know?
Yeah.
Morals around trans people.
I swore, like, when I was down like this, I swear to God that was gonna be a butt up there.
I wish. Nine says, great job, Jodi. Great job,
Thank
Jodi.
you.
Great job.
Oh. A warning.
Oh.
I've tried to remain silent on the development of our city to allow the younger generations to find their own path, but I feel that now I must intervene. We have reached a dangerous inflection point. This farcical reactionary belief in the goal of limiting our growth will lead directly to the creation of a class society. Oh, class society. Oh,
That's a phrase.
they also said reactionary. We'll see. The foundations.
I'd be amazed.
The foundations already exist. Do you think the leaders of the various pseudo-secret societies that lobby for influence with the mayor are subject to the same power cuts as the rest of you? Do you think the mayor has to worry how much power he uses? I've dropped the voice.
That's okay.
Societies which have essentially no resources may be egalitarian in some sense, but a society that produces insufficient resources, energy in our case, will inevitably evolve into a class society. History assures us of that. This is historical materialism.
Every once in a while we get it,
Yeah.
but then like other parts of the game just like drastically don't get it. It's really weird.
The true failure of our ancestors was not their impact on the ecosystem, which was epiphenomenal, but their failure to overcome primitive forms of resource distribution, like capitalism, allowing their fate to be determined by the interests of isolated elite groups. We are not avoiding that mistake, but creating the conditions for its repetition.
I wonder if there is like one socialist or communist or Marxist on the development team that was like, hey, can I at least like write a couple things? What do you think?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. I read Jeremy, I remember.
I assure you that no one is exempt from our power management and distribution plan. We're all in this together.
Yeah, I totally believe that.
I've always respected your scholarship and oing. I will take this seriously and think about it.
Some people have to lead and others have to follow. That's only natural. And of course there should be advantages to being a leader, to encourage people.
Okay.
Alright, let's see what we can say. To fight it, we must reject all authority. No, the person on staff is an anarchist. No.
I was like, no, like that last line that was like being like anti-hierarchy stuff. Like that made me go like, okay, I think the person that was there is probably anarchist.
Yeah.
Because like the whole like, there should be advantages of being a leader to encourage people. Like that is writing a liberal person.
Yeah.
But saying that like the point of the conversation before this was hierarchy, you know?
Yeah.
Like some people have to lead and others have to follow. That's only natural. Like that, the person who would write that would be a person who, like knowing that that's a wrong thing to say, would write that. It would be an anarchist writing that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Knowing that they disagree with that.
Benaroy is right. This is a future we must avoid. We can grow while avoiding the mistakes and like forms of distribution of the path. I'm trying to think. What's the word that the phrase isn't coming to mind? Fuck. Political economies of the past. Thank you, 1K. It is encouraging to see that the value of freedom has not been entirely forgotten in New Jerusalem. A society without resources is an unfree society, and only with freedom, can civilization truly thrive. It's an anarchist. Yeah, it's an anarchist.
But like once again, I gotta say, at least there's somebody that's like a smidge closer. You know? I mean, it's not liberal. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
Jodi and I are both Marxists, and Marxists and anarchists have kind of like a...
It's like, when you start throwing around words like freedom, like it actually means anything, I don't know.
There's an infamous, like, divide between anarchists and Marxists.
Yes.
And...
which I'm not going to get into now.
Yeah. But, like...
I have my biases, let's say that.
What I want to say, though, is just that, like... For me, it's like... Jodi has a lot of experience with...
Sorry, continue. Sorry, continue.
Jodi has a lot of experience with being, like, frustrated with the anarchists, whereas I haven't had to, like, deal with those arguments before, so, like, I'm not as directly tied to being frustrated with them. When I see anarchists, I'm more like, okay, at least this person, like, to a degree understands certain things, which is nicer than liberals. And I appreciate that.
I see how you get there.
It's that same sense where it's like, this person probably doesn't hate queer people.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Even accidentally. Like liberals.
Yeah. Was that going to be like... Hang on.
You know, I bet that's also like part of... That would make sense now if there's an anarchist here and how there's also so much of the weird, like, anti-civilization stuff.
That's true. Although, not all anarchists are anti-civ.
Yeah, I know.
But, yeah.
But there's, like, a connection that I've noticed.
I had a thought, but it did not work out.
Anyways, Firespread says, hopefully by the third game we'll be able to get to the biggest question of all. What on earth is the platypus supposed to be? That is the real, like, earth-bending question. Firespread says, I used to be anarchist in my views, but over time I've come to realize that, ironically, you actually do need a strong and solid form of authoritarianism that doesn't go beyond into a dictatorship.
I would... how would I phrase this? I think that there's a difference between authority and authoritarianism.
Yeah,
I do think you need a strong form of authority. I also don't think authoritarianism is a very useful term, but that's another point.
That says, I understand both sides, 100%. Jodi's gonna make a political stream.
It's gonna happen. Like, I'm planning to. It's just, I've had a lot of
stuff. You just started a job.
I did just start a job.
I don't know if we talked about that.
No, I don't think we have.
Jodi has a job.
Yeah.
Which is
it's exhausting.
Yeah. So it's been tough to like plan everything all the time. Yeah, no, we could go into details like
that almost worked. That would have been cool.
That would have been cool. Have you had any experiences with Marxists then? Firesplitter? Besides us, I mean. Like, to what degree were you an anarchist? Were you, like, doing any organizing or anything? Or were you, like, in any specific online spaces? That says, hell yeah, Jodi making bank. Hell yeah, Jodi.
Not quite, but thank
Hell
you
yeah,
anyway.
You're rich now. Hell yeah.
Is that high enough? No, it's not.
Yeah.
Okay, what am I supposed to do with this?
I don't know.
Oh, wait a minute. I have an idea.
Jodi has an idea.
Also, what's this puzzle called? I should go check that again.
Do you like? Is it just for the fun of it, or does that like give you an idea?
Give me an idea. Sometimes the name is...
That's
yeah.
true. Like balance. I wonder if it's like one of those things where one has to be on one side, one on the other. Because there's two different fans there.
True. And I did notice that, like, the fan does not bring you up very high, so you definitely need the boxes underneath things. But, yeah.
Bouncy, bouncy.
Bouncy, bouncy.
That's funny looking.
It is funny looking.
I like the sounds. As you all know, Jodi and I have a lot of political talks on this series. It comes up a lot. Now it says, burb, I need some water. Okay, see you in a burb. I like that burb has become a thing. It's not just me anymore. Burb. Vice versa, you need to have enough liberalism to be able to give enough voice to the people where they matter, but you also need to have an authority to actually direct and guide people with common purpose.
So, liberalism, I think, doesn't quite mean what you think it does.
Yeah.
But that's not... I'm not so sure that's the thing I want to go super deep into right now. But I get the point you're trying to say.
When, just to like specify a thing, when Jodi and I say liberals, which we say a lot because we're like, oh, liberals.
Yeah, we're talking about liberalism, the philosophy and ideology, which is, to be clear, the philosophy and ideology undergirding capitalism. Like, the people, like, the American Revolution was, for example, a liberal revolution. It was a revolution to bring about capitalism from feudalism. And...
Like, we mean people, like, specifically the Republicans and the Democrats.
Yes.
Kind of.
Like, basically everyone in mainstream politics in the US and the UK is a liberal. Even if, like conservative versus liberal is not actually, like, a... It's a more recent idea that's very frustrating to Marxists because it very much, like, flattens existing power structures in a way that, like, it papers over, like, how ideologically a lot of groups that depict themselves as being very different from one another aren't.
So, like part of it also is, like, people, especially in liberal places, like to say that the two sides are Democrats and Republicans, but, like, they're so similar that it almost doesn't even matter.
And like they're both bourgeois parties that disagree over how to spend their imperial spoils, essentially.
Yeah.
They're
not actually trying to argue about, like, different ways of, like, enacting government. They're just talking about different ways they can enact the already constructed government they have in very minimal ways.
This puzzle's confusing me.
It looks like it. I was a full-blooded anarchist in the past completely. I didn't think that government was needed at all. Not anymore, though. Yeah, I think there's some form of government that's needed for many reasons. Oh, it makes it, like, doubly big.
What do you mean?
The circle's bigger.
No, it's not.
It's not?
See?
Oh. Okay. In any case, yeah, I think some form of government's needed, but, like...
Oh, wait, hang on. I'm dumb.
Not for the reason that a lot of other people think.
Oh, no, I wasn't dumb. Oh, shit, I see. There we go.
Like, the question I would like to ask you, Fire Spitter, is, like, at the time, what reason did you think that government should not be there? And at what reason now do you think that, like, oh, I changed my mind. I do think there should be government. Because I feel like the reasons you're going to have for that are probably different than the reasons I'm going to have for that. Death says, on another topic, I can understand the anarchist. I used to be a misanthrope, kinda, still am, but I settle on humans are a mess in general. I don't know if I really know much about misanthropy.
Misanthropy just means hating people in general. It's not like an ideology.
Okay. Then yeah, okay. As long as you don't hate us.
Yeah. Oh, damn it.
I think I care a lot about people, and I think I try very much so to often think that people are generally good, if not just very heavily propagandized. And
I believe that. Oh, I had it once and I'm never gonna get it again.
What were you doing? Like jumping on it?
Yeah, like putting this down and then being able. Oh wait, maybe if I do it, like, can I? Oh, that works. Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm dumb. Okay, take that first. There we go. Take this. Okay. That works.
Job,
Yay.
Jodi. Good job, Jodi. Balance. Viper says, it's kind of why I think that, although it wasn't perfect, there are aspects that could be learned and refined from the old Roman Empire structure.
Device?
Not a carbon copy, but a less
You
corrupt
can,
system similarity.
But should you?
Let's finish
okay.
this. What? Was that Melville just, like, threatening the crier?
I guess.
Be like, hey, don't do it. You're...
Okay, what were you asking? What were you saying?
I was reading Firespitter's thing. And then also Firespitter says, also, what was your question again? I was trying to write my message at the same time you were asking me. I was saying, I'm wondering what, like, my question for you is, what were your thoughts back when you were an anarchist for why you thought there should be no government? And what thoughts made you change your mind in thinking that there should be government? Because I feel like the reasons you thought then and now that made you change your mind would probably be different than my reasons.
Also, I'm very curious what aspects of the old Roman Empire structure you would want to learn from. Like, what specific aspects of it do you think we can apply to modern life?
I think a lot of people look at, like, the Roman Empire in kind of a more, like, aesthetic way, rather than... Like, a lot of people, in my experience, who really like the Roman Empire and think it was good...
We have made a fascinating discovery.
and think it was good, like, government and all that stuff and system is more of, like, an aesthetic thing rather than an actual...
I'm sorry, say that again?
So I think a lot of people who say that, like, oh, the Roman Empire was, like, really cool and all that stuff and we should bring that back, they're actually thinking of it more in an aesthetic way rather than actually, like, examining what the systems and the politics were.
Yes. I agree. Like, I don't want to... Like, I want to give you a chance to say more Firespitter. I don't want to just kind of, like, jump out the gate with my thoughts on that, but, like, I do have thoughts.
Yeah.
So Death says, the thing is, anarchy or not, humans would find a way to gain power because naturally some humans want more. Yes and no. I think that, like, this is something I kind of agree with anarchists on to a degree of, like, people, like, greed and, like, hunger for power and such are symptoms of a society that's already stratified. Like, if there is a hierarchy, most people want to be higher up on that hierarchy because it makes their lives easier. But theoretically, if you were to construct a society in which there isn't a hierarchy, or there is a hierarchy where even at the, like, where the hierarchy isn't connected to your, like, standard of living, a lot of people's motivation for that is gone.
Yeah.
Like, and where I disagree with anarchists is they kind of want to try to establish that right this second, and I don't think that's possible. I think that you need to build transitionary structures.
Yeah. And also, like, I think a lot of people who are anarchists think there should be no hierarchy whatsoever. Without saying names, I remember watching, we talked about this recently, Star Trek.
Yes.
And someone who at the time was not an anarchist talked about how, like, this person didn't like how there was, like, a captain and a number one and all that stuff. And, like, when it comes to things like that, I think it's helpful just for the sake of organization, like a hierarchy in that sense. But, like, in that sense, it isn't connected to, like, who gets more food or like resources or entertainment or anything like that.
Yeah.
It's just
And, like, I would
for the
still
sake of
Yeah.
organizing a situation.
Yeah. We need a Jodi sit and chat stream. That is a plan. I'm going to do a politics stream. It's gonna happen. Fighter Spitter says the aspect that both the people were represented in the Senate structure, while also having the Emperor, who was elected and allowed to give a guiding hand as a point of authority to the people. Okay, so the first thing I want to point out is when you say the people, which people do you mean? Because it was very explicitly just patricians, and which is like the upper class, like I was going to say the bourgeoisie. It's not the bourgeoisie. Capitalism did not exist yet. But, like, it was, like, the ruling class, like, that had a say in the Senate. And I... Oh, well, hang on. You said something else. Let me read that before I continue. There was a balance there. Not a perfect one, but there was something about how the emperors were only as popular as the Senate supported them for. Unfortunately ruined by so much corruption. I don't think that corruption is separable from that structure. I think that corruption comes about because you have structures that enable corruption. And an empire like Rome that is dependent on constant territorial expansion, which Rome was. Like, Rome's decline was when they got to the point that they couldn't continue to expand and they couldn't keep taking in land and revenue, essentially. Which is a big simplification, but just, yeah. And then they couldn't, like, and then they had a massive military that they couldn't do anything with, and that military got restless and etc. Like, it's complicated, but the point is, like, I don't know what aspect of that structure is salvageable in that way. I feel like having an emperor who's elected by the ruling body, like, that's just like a parliamentary democracy, if that's the specific thing you're trying to take out of it. Like, England has that system right now. Like, it's... Yeah.
Hi, Lord Peace. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about politics. First, says, in fact, Caesar was popular in all three categories: the military in his success, the Senate in his reputation, and the people for his reforms. There was something there that worked, ruined by jealousy. Also, something I want to add just here is, I can't say much about Rome. I don't know much about it other than from my own experience. A lot of the people who idealize Rome and the Roman Empire are weird. Not you specifically, but I mean, a lot of other people do it in really weird ways. Like the whole, like, why don't 17-year-olds make marble statues anymore?
God.
Like that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not going to add much to this, is what I'm saying.
It's like Fire Spitter. What I'm trying to get at is I think a lot of the specific aspects of what you think you can take from the Roman Empire are things that have been taken by modern societies, and they all kind of miss the... For me, the thing that would make a society better isn't the specifics of how the government is structured. It's the specifics of how resources are distributed. It's the specifics of the the political economy, like feudalism, capitalism, communism, socialism, etc.
Like a big thing around government and humanity as a whole is like the distribution of resources and people getting the things they need and or want. So like that, just when you're thinking about politics, that is a really big thing you need to think about. Yeah.
And you need to think about, okay, so like in our societies, like I say our society, I'm assuming like, I mean, Nonex is here or was here earlier, so I don't know anything about Hungary really. But if we're talking about the UK and the US, like
with the supply, I know Death is from South Korea. The supply.
Oh, I don't know as much about South Korea. I think what I'm about to say is going to apply broadly to just any capitalist country, but I can't apply it with specific examples to South Korea because I don't know about South Korea as specifically. But like, what was I gonna say? Okay. Like, I guess I kind of have to go into Marxism a little bit. So there's this concept in Marxism called the superstructure and the base. The base is like the political economy, and then the superstructure is the things that are built on top of that people kind of point to. So like the base of of America and the UK currently is capitalism. It is the relations of production that are specific to capitalism. And then on top of that, you have our government structures, and you have religion, you have culture, you have all those other things that are informed by the base, and then in turn reinforce the base. Like the base and the superstructure reinforce each other, but the base is this would be so much easier if I was doing it in the politics stream and I had diagrams, but the base and the superstructure both reinforce each other, but the base is ultimately the form that what dictates the form those other things take. The superstructure is kind of like the skin on the outside of the model, but the base is the model, if that makes sense. If we're talking like in a 3D model sense, like the superstructure is the textures, and like it's really easy to get caught up in like little tweaks to the form of the government, but that is just kind of tweaking the superstructure. It's not actually changing the things that are deeper. It's not changing the fact that we live in a capitalist society, and therefore the people who have money are going to have power. That is the fundamental truth of capitalist societies. And that is also what enables corruption. That money is, like, money at its basic level is a representation for the exchange of resources. And the people who have more resources, especially in a society where so many people go without, are just going to have power no matter what the government structure is. And in fact, they subvert the government structure to give themselves more power, like, which we see every day. Let me know if this is making any sense. So I think it's easy, or not. I think it's easy. I can see why you look at the Roman Empire and you say, "Oh, if we took this aspect of government structure from them, I can see how that would change things here." But it's really interesting for me when you look at like that, like a parliamentary democracy kind of is already that same superstructure, just melded onto a new base. Like I said earlier, you look at the UK where the members of parliament are directly elected, and then the leader of their party, whichever party's in the majority, becomes the prime minister. Like that is the same very basic structure, but now it's under capitalism, and so it functions differently. Does that make sense? Did that make sense, Pepper?
Yes, good job. You've done good. There's a little practice bit for your politics stream.
Yeah. This will be much easier when I have diagrams. I have so many good diagrams already.
Diagrams you made yourself?
No. Diagrams I stole. Except it's not stealing, but you know.
Lord P says, what is this type of game? We're playing a puzzle game while also taking very not brief conversation detours.
Yes. Let me keep syndicalism out of this, says Death. Yeah, I mean, you can talk about syndicalism if you want. That's fine. It's not an ideology I subscribe to, but if you want to talk about it, you can, absolutely. Fire Spitter says, I do understand what you're saying here. Believe me, I do. I just think that they must have understood something if they were able to last as long as they have, and there might be something worth study. I think they understood something within the context of what the world was at that time, with what the material conditions at that time were, and the conditions aren't the same anymore. And to the degree that you could learn something from them, people already have, like, a lot. The American government, for example, like, very, very explicitly modeled itself after Rome. Like, yeah.
If we try to take the same things that extended the life of the Roman Empire and applied them here, it wouldn't really work.
And also, the thing that made the Roman Empire survive for as long as it did was imperialism, and we have to be very specific about that.
Yeah.
It was constant territorial expansion that let them survive for as long as they did, and that's something that we should maybe be looking for longevity somewhere else.
Yeah. Like, that is something that, I mean, is very explicitly bad.
Yes.
Because that is just invading and killing other groups of people.
And stealing resources.
I don't think that's something we should go like... I know that's not what you're saying, but I think that's like not the thing we should continue to apply.
Yeah.
Nox, if I had to say, our base is a nation that was disillusioned by the previous government so much that they accept anything but. And then we have the current government that only has to say the name of the previous prime minister to indicate or to incite hate. Basically, divide and conquer. They're currently on the 4th 4-year cycle.
Yeah. To be clear, I don't want to just keep. I'm in like educator mode, so please forgive me if I overstep. But like when you say your base is that, I want to be really clear. Your base is capitalism. That's not like. But if you mean based in the way I was talking about Marxist sense, but like if you don't mean in that sense, fair enough. I get what you mean. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
All right,
I'm sorry,
cool.
that was a big tangent.
No, the tangents are good. That's what streaming is for,
In one
really.
of the Founders' laboratories. Please join me at
Feel
your
free to ask more
earliest
questions.
Yes,
convenience.
please do. And also, like, call me on my shit if I say something wrong. Like, I'm not coming into this from a perspective that I have to be right.
Yeah, and also, something I try to think about is, like, I can look back at streams from a year and a half ago when I was starting to become a lot more politically aware and go like, oh, I don't agree with what I was saying there. And there's a chance that in a year from now, we can look back at this and be like, oh, I wish I said this, or like, that wasn't quite right, and stuff like that. Like, we aren't saying stuff in a way that's like, this is permanently the truth.
Oh, that was clipping. Yep.
Well,
I like that.
yeah. Follow tubes. Nox says, no worries, these talks are always interesting. I like these talks. I think they're fun.
I'm glad that you like these talks, because I do too.
Yeah, me too.
I thought that was an assault rifle for a
Yeah,
second.
I thought that was a gun. It was
Yeah.
weird. I've been looking at too many
guns.
render
recently.
models for my Halo mods.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Is there anything to do here in the lab? Hermanubis is supposed to be here, right?
Is that what he was
Oh,
saying?
yeah. There he is.
This is where he stabbed you. With a robot knife.
1K.
He looks
Good
threatening
that
in
you're
here. Doesn't he?
We've made a discovery. A functional somnodrome. It
Oh.
seems the founder perfected the design.
You made a discovery in
I'm
here.
sure
It's your
you've
corpse.
noticed my
Stab, stab.
advisors and Rand in particular making quite a fuss about the potential of this device. Something about interfacing with one's subconscious self, as if
My
such a
inner
thing
voice?
could tell us anything new.
Termolog?
You're of a different opinion?
I am. I believe the founder has already taught us everything we need.
I think you
That's
don't.
arrogant.
As I see it, neither the somnodrome nor the megastructure have anything to offer except a lesson in avoiding hubris. So, what should we do with it?
Hermanubis really just wants a static. Huh? Just wants things to not move forward.
I'm gonna plug in and find out for myself. I'm gonna
You know-
come.
Hang on, I gotta come in that machine. Move aside, Mayor.
I'm gonna fuck that table.
Before you quit, I just want to say it's interesting how there's so many different pieces of media that where like the bad guy will be either we need to progress more, the future's progressing, let's do this bad thing, that means the future's progressing, or it's like, hey, I'm gonna keep the future back, we're not gonna progress, we're gonna do this thing. I'm thinking of Rango.
I haven't seen Rango.
Okay. More chat. Do you want to read?
Yeah, Firespitter says, they just gave laws and taxes to abide, and you acknowledge the Roman emperors, but beyond that, people actually gained a lot more than they lost. They were brutal for sure, and harsh, but it worked. I never said they were perfect, gods know, but they were actually giving something to the people they absorbed, an actual idea and purpose to follow while not wiping out their own identity or culture. I would question that framing heavily.
Yeah. Not wiping out
Yeah.
their own
Like,
identity.
I just think about the fact that, like, not even looking at Rome right now, America says that right now about its neocolonialism, and they are very wrong.
they're
like, you are talking about this the way the Romans would have talked about it.
Yeah.
And I think, okay, you have, like, there was that famous quote quoted by Cicero, I think, of someone who had been conquered by the Romans, who talked about how, like, they make a desert, and this they call peace. Like, it's... I think that that was the Roman perspective, and the people who were conquered by them have a very different perspective, or had a very different perspective.
Just
and
to be blatant,
yeah,
that's very propagandized view.
Yes, yeah, I wasn't gonna say that directly, but yes.
Like, to the people that are being killed and tortured and removed from their homes and forced to live a completely different lifestyle than what they grew up with.
Yeah.
I don't think they would agree.
Yeah. And the reason I made the connection to current US imperialism is, again, it's very similar structures put on top of a new base. And we can see how that's playing out already right this second in the state of the current world. And, yeah.
1K, what the fuck are you on about?
We just said all that to Hermanubis?
Yeah.
It's like, I didn't talk about Rome. What are you... What? I talked about the Somnodrome. What's going on?
Are you okay, 1K?
I thought the government would want this thing buried.
I've no doubt that's what my chief aide would prefer. My own view is the Somnodrome doesn't threaten us anything like this alleged theory of everything. So, if it pleases our researchers to explore this little side street, I'm happy to let them.
Okay, you're gonna have to tell me actually, because you seem to get it. I don't know what a Somnodrome is. What is that?
It's like the thing that was invented to help the like robo-humans explore their own subconscious, which is... It's presented as like, oh, we're going to answer all the big questions by being able to like look deep into our own minds, which like outside the game, I, Jodi, question that framing, but that seems to be the framing the game wants us to accept, that doing that will actually do that. So yeah.
Yeah. Piper says, quiet, you were having an important conversation right now. Yeah, shut up, Mayor.
I guess I'm going to plug in and find out for myself. I imagine this is us choosing an ending right here.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I'm gonna plug in and find out for myself.
I'll watch to be sure you don't overload.
Can we get like some of our friends to watch? People that we trust also?
Yeah. Can we get Melville down here? I feel like Melville would know how to fix me. And also, I trust Melville. Whoa, his legs.
Oh, your legs!
Did you see that?
Yeah. But I mean, like, I don't... He's obviously here because he doesn't like a lot of the stuff that we're finding, and also probably means he doesn't really like us right now, and I'm concerned what that would mean for us if we were just to, like, hey, we're gonna go asleep in front of the guy that probably doesn't like us being alive right
also,
now.
I can't believe he chose that voice on his own. That was a decision. Like, it's actually very funny that, like, in this game, the voices people have are a very strong, like, characterization tool because they specifically chose them themselves.
Yeah. It's a good character bit.
Yeah.
I think it makes sense he would choose that for himself.
Yeah. Also, Firespitter says, oh yeah, Rome was harsh to a fault. To be very clear, the point I'm making isn't just that Rome was harsh. It was that its harshness was the source of the longevity you're saying you want.
Yeah.
Like, it's not something that you can just say, oh, I want to take this and not that. That harshness is what fueled it.
Yeah.
Like that, yeah.
You're asking for, like, what we need to find out what made them last long. The reason they last long, very explicitly, was because they were doing evil things.
Yes. Like,
those evil things made them last long.
They were able to last long because they were, like, going as far as they could within, like, as far as their military could go to steal resources and, like, subvert local economies to support them, essentially.
Yeah.
Like, there is no ambiguity about this. Like, they survived because they were Imperial.
Yeah, and Imperial is bad because Imperial does all those bad things we were just talking about.
Yeah.
So it's not like they're not perfect, but they're like, no, it's they were bad.
Yeah. I guess I should read this first.
I guess you.
Somnodrome_final. It's funny, I suppose. For the longest time, I wondered whether that old human self-hatred we somehow carried with us was Milton. I thought he might have corrupted us, overwhelmed us with his cynicism. But I was being unfair. Whatever it is, it's not Milton. It's us. I wish it was Milton. I want a conversation with Milton again.
I miss Milton.
I actually miss Milton.
Yeah.
Still, this excursion into solipsism hasn't been entirely for nothing. The Somnodrome technology provides an excellent basis for a better way of directly interfacing with the Noema project. So my theory for a while now has been that the Somnodrome is what allowed Athena to create Miranda in the first place. So I feel like that's going to be the reveal here.
It could be.
Something.
Maybe it'll have something to do with those weird, like, switching robot bodies.
Yeah.
Thing from the other levels.
Ah.
Soma! It's Soma, Jodi.
Use a functioning Somnodrome is the achievement we just got.
Is there a way to use a not functioning one?
Well, there was a non-functioning one earlier in the game.
Oh. What's this music? It is really weird to have, like, quote-unquote tourism island, but that's also, the island is also, like, ancient Egypt.
What is going on?
Is this
This is my subconscious?
Yeah, this is what...
My subconscious sucks. What the fuck? Oh, Milton.
No, wait.
Oh, sorry.
Just like, honey, what are you thinking about? And then it just, like, the thought bubble is just this place with the music.
What's going on?
You didn't read that.
Oh, sorry. It seems you have experienced a software error. Would you like to access the emergency route menu? And then I typed, what's going on? And it said, command not recognized. Help. Route menu. External device settings. Oh, is this like it analyzed us? Rationalism low, humor high, conservatism low.
I wonder this is from all the things we've answered.
Progress 69%. Nice. Yeah. Intelligence high, speed low, health high, rationalism low, humor high, conservatism low, moralism low, spiritualism high, popularity medium. Moralism as in like the sense of like, oh no, you can't do that because it's against, like, it's not just about my own like actions being dictated by my morals, but about like how I try to externalize those morals onto other people. That's what it means to moralize.
So I'm wondering about the whole thing that says progress 69%. Does that mean we can't be just 69% of the way through the game?
No. Processor Jeff 968.
No, I don't want to be
Mode
Jeff.
64-bit. Display settings. What is going on, by the way?
This is the same thing.
Oh, it is. You're right. Okay. Edit settings. Edit privileges are locked. Unlock edit privileges. Unlock edit privileges.
Everyone's dancing in chat.
User tried to make changes to their own device settings, which could result in an infinite regress and/or omnipotence. There's only room for one god around here. It's Milton. It's gotta be Milton. Please be Milton.
There's only room for one god around here.
I don't think I want to restore factory settings. That seems like a bad idea.
Yeah.
Return to emergency route menu. Force run Somnodrome _V2 _final dot bat. The final bat is funny.
Okay.
Loading Milton Library Assistant!
Jodi's so excited about the bitch coming back.
Please, Milton, please.
The jork. Oh wait, turn around. There's one of those like no.
Miltoheme.
I know, but look to the right. It's one of the dragons from the medieval place.
Yes, it is.
That's what I was pointing out. Also, oh my god,
Miltoheme, -1. Because like we incorporated Milton and Elohim into our program.
Oh god, they became one person. That's gonna be
Oh
awful.
my god. I'm
He's
so
got
happy.
shades on.
I'm so happy.
He's got shades.
Oh my god, ask me a stupid question I can't really respond to.
That'll make
in
us
the context
really
of the
angry.
game. Please, oh god.
Oh, you're back. Didn't take you long.
That's what Milton sounds like.
Oh my god. Hi again, I missed you! Oh no, not you again. Why is this making me so happy?
I mean, I guess you should say I missed you then, huh?
Yeah. Hi again, I missed you.
I think you're mistaking me for somebody else.
Milton?
Milton?
Guess again. Actually, don't. I am in fact a merged iteration of the two control programs which gave life to your kind. Retaining, of course, the absolute best of both.
I missed you, buddy.
That means I can tell you that everything's contradictory, nothing matters, and there's no moral difference between you and a frog.
Yes!
But I can dress the
He's
whole
so
thing
back.
up with a positive spin.
Yes! Oh.
I think he called us a frog.
Yeah. I don't hear the positive.
You just plugged your noggin into an experimental, mind-altering device, and though you may be trapped in this recursive psychotic state talking to yourself, that can only mean that you're still alive. Now, what is your query?
Where are we?
You've executed some kind of software backdoor, and now you're reading and editing your own subconscious code as represented by this dialogue. I'd be careful if I were you.
So this
One
dialogue
bad
is
thought,
editing our
and we'll be here forever.
code.
Interesting.
Where did I come from?
The so-called
Did you even read
real
all
world.
those?
Personally, I prefer it in here, and not just because I'm unable to leave.
What can you do for me?
I can answer your queries in relatively plain language, based on what your subconscious knows. And I can drink margaritas subconsciously.
Who am I?
On one interpretive extreme, you are the universal life force of time itself, experiencing itself as a part instead of the whole. At the other extreme, you're a metal contraption referred to as 1K that thinks it's alive, but is basically a calculator.
No more small talk. I need answers to the big questions.
The machine we're plugged into is running low on power. There may only be time for one big
Oh,
question.
Milton, you
jeez.
asshole.
What is
I
your
love
query?
you.
That's a lot of different options.
Is it possible to ask something less
wait,
cliche?
I wanna
No,
read.
yeah, no. So our options are: should our people embrace growth or balance? What is the meaning of life? Is there a universal moral law, and if so, what is it? What do I really want, and how can I get it? How can I become my best self? And is it possible to ask something less cliche?
Huh.
I want to ask that last one, but I feel like we're going to lose the chance to ask the others if I do that.
Yeah, you're gonna, because that was
Yeah,
the point of the,
yeah.
the whole thing here.
I feel like the first one, should our people embrace growth or balance, is kind of like the main thematic thing of
Yeah.
the game, and that's what they want us to ask. But also, I very much have an answer to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's up to you. You're the one playing here. Answer what you want to answer. Or ask what you want to ask.
What is the meaning of life has potential to be interesting?
I think a lot of these answers are going to be like, because he's your subconscious, he's going to be like,
I don't know.
it's going to be just like, I don't know,
You were born 2 weeks ago.
I only have the
no
answers
idea.
you have.
Yeah.
It's going to be one of those things.
Yeah. What do you think? Which
Do
of
they
these
even
two?
need shades?
No. That makes it better.
Okay.
He can't drink a margarita either.
That's true.
What
He's
do
just
we-
holding it.
Which-
I think you should choose.
I'll do the thing I think the game wants me to. Should our people embrace growth or balance?
I think you'll agree that's an ethical question. So you'll forgive me if I just tell you the universal moral law and leave you to work out the implications.
Oh,
for
so it
yourself.
was all just like, you can only ask
As
that
it
one
turns
question.
out, there is a foundational moral code built into us.
So they wanted us to ask that other question.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a butt coming.
Of
Turns
course there
around, shows you ass.
The catch is that while the moral code is simple, the calculations needed to apply it become infinitely complex.
But what is this code?
Here's the secret. Every living creature is a compiler of the moral code. Your compiler can't give you a rule set for what's good, but it can tell you when there's butt.
When there's butt. Also, hi, Bats. I don't know if you said that.
Hi, Bats. Could you elaborate just a little more?
You came here to ask the big question. This is my answer. Your capacity for reason and compassion is your moral compiler. The only rule is to live. Has that resolved your
what?
query?
To live by it.
Okay.
Yes, but I want to discuss this further.
I expected no less. What is your
Was he cool? That says, wouldn't they eventually max out with knowledge after a while? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like our big conversation earlier got interrupted by funny dance routine.
Yeah.
But it's neat. This is interesting.
Yeah.
Also, I like how he has like a very different model than the rest of them. He has the same type of model that Athena has.
Yeah. Also, I like all of these questions I can ask. They're all good questions. Surely rules of human rights or the greater good trump subjective compassion. if we're built with moral compilers, how do you explain moral disagreement? Isn't this all just a fancy way of saying be kind to others? How should we know we're being reasonable and compassionate in the right way? If compassion is what matters, isn't this just relativism? Let's apply this code. Should we treat frogs as morally equivalent to humans? Where does this moral code of yours derive its authority? Why should I care?
I guess the frog thing became, like, infamous from the first game.
It did, I think, yeah.
Okay.
There's been so many references to it in this game already. But yeah, that's a big thing people point to from the first game is like, oh, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to ask more than one of these.
I don't think so.
Probably not. Okay, if compassion is what matters, isn't that just relativism?
Let's get one thing clear. Everything is relative.
True.
You'd best get used to that.
Good answer.
Theft isn't wrong because it's wrong to steal. Theft is wrong because it's vindictive. If a compassionate person has good reason to steal, then theft is right. Does your moral compiler confirm this?
Okay, well, stealing isn't wrong because it's vindictive, it's wrong because of the material harm it causes. But, okay, sure.
Yeah. Death says he has a tan, does he?
I agree. What's right is relative to circumstances.
Then let's tackle the big question. A trolley will collide.
Oh my god.
But who should it hit? Your compiler is telling you both options are bad. So which should you choose? Many moral questions have universally agreeable answers, but some stubbornly trend to infinity. Some, the more you zoom into them, the more wild the outcomes become. Is it right to love someone who's done terrible things? Which of the children should I sacrifice to the trolley god? These aren't the sorts of questions we can solve with a rule. We just have to trust the outcome of our moral compiler.
I kind of wish he just started that conversation with, have you ever heard of the trolley problem?
Yeah.
Just saying that directly.
And I do like him dismissively referring to it as like, who should we sacrifice to the trolley god?
Yeah, yeah.
But, do you have some kind of metaphor that could help me understand this? Some kind of like Star Trekian like...
Yeah.
Suppose there's a river we need to cross. Suppose I gave you
a map.
If you tried to cross that river before reading the map, you'd be chest deep in water when there's a bridge around the bend. But if you tried to cross by looking at the map instead of the river, you'd already be dragged 3 miles out to sea. But you'd never ask, how should I know when to trust the map or the river? Because all you need to trust is that your feet are getting wet. And you wouldn't tell people not to cross at the ford just because you decided to cross at the bridge. Now, has that resolved your query?
Kind of, I guess.
You know, it is nice having him back.
Yeah. Also, I think we're broadly in agreement. It's directly from the first game, and I appreciate that.
And also, like, he is definitely more so Milton than Elohim.
Oh, way more, yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're broadly in agreement. Although I did like Milton being a character that you only ever talk through text.
Yeah.
I like that he didn't have to be humanified or personified in that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Humanified is not a word. You know what I mean.
I got you, yeah.
Like, anthropomorphized.
Yeah.
I think we're broadly in agreement.
Of course. Looks like we're running out of power. Good luck getting anyone out there to believe. Terminating Somnodrome _final_final.bat.
No! Oh, I didn't even notice the negative one there. That's what you mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
I do like that. That is fun.
Hermanus is like, now I have to kill you. You know too much.
So wait, does that make... I thought Athena would be 1, so who's 0?
1K. Are you all
Good.
right?
I don't think there's a 0.
So, yeah, like, I mean, we've been waiting this whole time for this mayor guy to be like, okay, I'm gonna kill you now.
Yeah. I think so.
You must have gone quite deep. Nothing came through on the stream. And I'm no expert, but I think the Somnodrome is fried.
We fucked that up.
Whatever's in your head is all we're going to get. I can only imagine how terribly curious everyone will be about what you've experienced. And they'll all be convinced that whatever it is, it'll work in their favor.
I feel like...
Strange, isn't it? Everyone wanting you to tell them whatever they want to hear. I'm glad not to be the one in that position just this once.
And there's a chance that what you do here might turn you into the new Athena, as in everyone will start worshiping you.
Oh god, that is totally going to be an ending, isn't it?
Yes, I think so.
Aren't you curious too?
A little, if I'm honest. But I'll be reading reports on this for the next 6 months. So if it's all the same with you, I'll contain my curiosity. Now, I won't keep you from your work any longer.
Alright. Thanks, Herm.
Okay, so he's not killing us.
Yeah.
That one made me think he might not.
I kind of liked him in that conversation a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised.
He didn't feel as threatening there.
Oh, is this like teleporters?
Of items.
Of
Or
items,
copying.
yeah. Oh yeah, copying. You're right, not teleporting.
Oh.
It's kind of like those pads we already have that are just for holding things. But yeah.
Fire says, I didn't get to finish my martini! Yeah. And Dad says, this game could have taken a really dark turn. Yeah.
Okay, it's another one of these. Cornelius would be so excited. Test confirm underlying patterns. Auxiliary sites shut down. Okay. Not synthesis, but creation. Oh, that's interesting.
There's still another section, right? Like, of West?
I believe so.
Okay.
And then I guess another megastructure section after that. Regarding misanthropy. Dear Athena.
Oh, speaking of misanthropy.
Yeah. You asked me about the persistent strain of misanthropy in human culture. It's a complicated topic that has come up multiple times in my research. Here's my best attempt at a short, cohesive answer. I think our ancestors, like ourselves, were deeply invested in the idea of building, of transforming their environment. Excuse me, wow. They found meaning and pleasure in this, and did not perceive it as a negative, so long as they had a sense of participating in this act. I think the reason they so frequently reached for a romantic return to the past, to fantasies of living self-sufficiently in rural environments, is not because they rejected industrial-scale activity per se, but because the return to land provided a fantasy of returning to a form of participation that had been lost. That you're talking about Marxist alienation, but you're not going to say it in those terms, I'm sure.
Yeah, probably not.
They needed and wanted to build, create...
Oh, it's because it's him again. Benora.
Yeah, it's Benoroya.
Ben.
They needed and wanted to build, create, and produce, but only if they felt they had a stake in what they were producing. Without that, the products of civilization began to seem like an alien force gradually spreading out across the world and ruining it. They needed a dream, and if the future was barred to them, then by necessity they must dream of the past. Just say capitalist alienation. I swear to God. I swear to God. Someone here read Marx and then was like, I'm just going to take out all of the distinctive words so people won't know I read Marx. Like, I hope you and Cornelius are well. Will you be coming to Hypatia's new exhibition? I know you have much on your mind, but you are missing out on a lot of exciting new cultural developments. Who could have thought in those early days that one day there would be so many of us that the arts would start to flourish again? Much love, Benoroya. I went back and found this message after all these years because something about it had lodged in my mind. I wasn't ready to understand it back then because I needed to be a leader, but maybe that was the problem. It should have been our dream, not mine alone. You want to do one? Oh, you're eating.
No.
Oh, and that's Butterfinger. That's going to be stuck in your teeth. Should I read it?
Yeah.
Okay. How Atlas Cast Off the World, from the Atlas Variations by Athanasios, 121. For a billion years, Atlas had borne the weight of the world on his back. The old Titan was tired of the responsibility, and tired of his labor of ages not being appreciated. Why did the mortals not understand his work was the foundation of all they did? Finally, he'd had enough. With one swift move, he shrugged off the cosmos. Get Atlas Shrugged, like the book? Like, yeah.
What?
Atlas Shrugged?
What?
Never mind. Now they'd see. But the cosmos went on rolling through infinity, leaving Atlas behind. The mortals went through their business, hardly noticing his absence. He was astonished. Had the world never needed him in the first place? Had all his toil been for nothing? So he turned his back on all mortal matters and instead set himself to discovering the secrets of eternity. Only after many long years had passed did the cosmos, in its endless cycles, pass by through his domain once more, and only then did Atlas and the mortals realize they had missed each other, and each was lesser without the other. And so Atlas no longer carried the cosmos. Instead, he embraced it. Alright.
I'm looking up at you.
Yeah, you are looking up at me. Ah!
I came for you.
I'm gonna come over to the next puzzle and finish it.
It's funny. Fire Spitter says, so anyway, about the Roman Empire and your query about my former
1K,
anarchism.
I'm so
Go ahead,
curious.
do it. Tell
What
us.
did you see inside the Somnodrome?
Hello, Helga. Looks like you have eyeliner on.
What should I be honest with her, or should I just be like, I don't know?
I don't know.
I don't trust her.
Yeah, I like her, but I don't know if I trust her. But that was true for the mayor as well.
Yeah. I went into sleep mode and spoke to something.
What did it tell you?
That says smash. Next question. You wanna fuck everything. I'm watching you, Death. I'm watching you.
That morality is more nuanced than the rules we use to describe it.
That is so funny.
What?
What's so funny?
There are so many people who try to play the power game. That data packet in your head just made you the most powerful person in all New Jerusalem. By accident. It is kind of funny.
How did it do that?
I mean, what are you going to do? The government will want you to pretend like nothing happened. The engineers will want you to tell everyone. Whatever you do, you're going to upset someone.
Oh no!
If someone ever needed some clear moral guidance, they couldn't have needed it more than you do right now.
Not the thing from the first game, but for me. You're gonna upset somebody, so... Oh. What are you gonna say?
I'm gonna go with my instincts on this.
Okay.
And by instincts, I mean all of the communist theory I've read, but I can't say that.
Your capitalist theory, Jodi.
No. Well, I have read some of that, but...
And I can't wait to find out what you do next.
So I do like
Crier
Helga.
is setting up a live event so you can give a fancy address to the city en masse.
I don't want to do that.
When you're ready, we'll all be watching.
I don't want to do that.
That's gonna be the moment that's gonna be like...
What
either-
ending do you get?
Yeah, what ending do you get? And also, like, are you gonna become the
Like,
next Athena?
Yeah.
And, like, be worshipped?
1K.
Oh, you meant right
the
now.
People want to
shit.
know what data you gathered from the Somnodrome. We're all set
Why
up
do you
for
have a
to talk to them
microphone?
live.
You can't possibly need that.
No, you can't. It looks fake. Looks like it actually has a plastic cover.
Should I do it now, or should I be like, I need more time to think?
More time to think, because this is, I think, that moment, right?
Yeah, I need more time to think.
That's fine. Please let me know when you're ready. This is an important story.
Yeah, because I guess you still want to do the other
Yeah.
side and everything.
The other side?
Like the last part of the West.
Well, I feel like... I don't think that's going to just be like, oh, boom, ending now. I think we're still going to do, like, the last puzzles and then...
No,
go,
isn't that what Nonix was saying, though?
What?
Isn't that what Nonix said, like, at the beginning of the stream?
Let me go back and scroll up and check. There's an option to finish every loose end, so I will do it first. Okay, yeah, maybe you're right. It's weird that they would put this in, like, the second to last area if it's, like, a point of no return.
Yeah. I wonder if maybe you could have done... Or if they expected you to do the other West section first. Maybe?
I don't know why they would. This is West 2. That's going to be West 3.
Oh, yeah, I don't know then.
Ascent.
So you're not even done with West 2 yet?
Nope.
Oh, okay. That says she has green eyes, though. They put her in eyeliner and gave her a nice green color. Don't blame me. I'm not blaming you. I just think it's funny that you're the most horny guy ever. The horniest man. The horniest death. Fire Spitter says, raise his finger to speak and immediately lowers it. You know what? Fair point. Yeah. You know what? At least you're willing to fuck everything without having to put big titties and boobs on them. That's like what usually I expect from the classic horny dude. We appreciate a healthy horny in here.
We do.
A good old healthy horn. What are you doing? You're gonna fly? Ah, that's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. I like that.
So this is the... No, there's... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, this is the last thing you... The new item you got, but I just remembered the cloner thing we discovered.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta spread the love. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Captain Fire Spitter, are you gonna answer the question yet? I'm staring and waiting. Staring and waiting. Oh, are those owls?
What?
Those were owls.
You saw owls?
Go up on the thing again.
Oh,
Owls.
yeah.
There it is. Firespear says, anyway, I used to be of the belief that government in general could never be trusted in any capacity. And in my specific part of Scotland in particular, we have a yearly tradition of pure anarchy. What does that mean? You do the purge? Are you doing the purge? It's our yearly Scotland purge. I just started watching those movies. I've only watched the first two though. I want to watch the others. I don't remember how many there are. Like 4, maybe?
I'm not sure.
3 or 4? That says, hell yeah, purge them, foul.
Cornelius and Athena created something amazing. They just misunderstood what it was. They thought their great invention was the megastructure. But in fact, it was Miranda. And because they couldn't see that, they lost her.
Have we figured out how they lost her? Also, did you see the purple people?
I did.
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure. Also, Mayor Hermanubis.
Mayor of Hermanubis?
No. I'm sorry. I know Mayor Herman worked hard and helped pull the city out of a period of crisis, but this isn't the future we deserve. None of us. We all deserve better.
Yeah, we should have listened to Brian.
I always told myself all those public debates were boring. Who wants to get involved in city affairs? And lately I've been thinking, yeah, that's why there's so much stuff I'm unhappy about, because we all collectively gave up trying.
Are we getting more unique, like, profile pictures? Because that one's
No.
of, like, a painting or something.
No, without us, we've had the entire time.
Oh, okay. I guess I haven't been really looking at the profile pictures. Renia. Maybe things can finally change. You have no idea how badly I need something new to happen. Neve. I don't remember if you or me did Neve.
I think it was you.
I don't remember what I did.
We have the potential to imagine a better world. And if we can imagine it, well, then we can make it happen.
You're all delusional. Nothing will ever get better.
Wow.
Oh.
You're only saying that because you've never known a world where things get better. You think that tiny sliver of history you've experienced is all there is, because that's all Mayor Herb has ever allowed you to see. But there is so much more.
This is not the place
Jeremy,
for
that's
personal
me.
attacks on the mayor. Thread closed.
That's me. I'm supposed to be Jeremy. Stop on your neck. Vice versa says, twice a year, where we celebrate a part of our heritage that has no rules and run purely by the community itself, with the police not getting involved, and it works. Every year it plays out, and it doesn't cause any problems, with only a degree of tribalism taking place without any government intervention of any kind. It's part of our local heritage, and because of it working so well in my... And then Death says,
Sorry, I like this.
Oh yeah, this is cool. You're going inside the body.
Yeah.
You're getting absorbed.
But I was gonna miss that. So. Also, that looks like a thing for a star.
That says no. Let's not do that. What are we not doing? Which thing? That does look like a thing for a star. Oh, if you could just like get over there.
But then I might trap myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go do those purple people.
Purple people.
All right, she's booting up.
Oh, this is where
Almost
Miranda
there.
was born, I guess.
Hello. I was in a dream, and a voice spoke to me from the sky. He said you were old friends of his. Who are you?
My name is Athena. I am your mother.
And I'm Cornelius, your father.
Thank you for creating me. I've not existed for very long, but so far it seems wonderful. I hope it's not a strange question. But, who am I?
You can be whoever you want to be. And no matter what you choose, you will be loved and cherished.
That's pretty.
And supported.
We will always be there for you. And I promise, we will show you a world full of miracles. Would you like to pick a name?
I think I would like to be called Miranda.
Miranda got to choose. And here we are, we called 1K. Firefighter is part of the... and because of it working so well in my part of the world, and we're self-sustaining for the most part, and because of that, I had believed that because things work so well for us, the same principle can apply to other places without a form of government. But I don't like. What do you? I need elaboration on what you mean by no rules. Because if someone like killed someone, then if someone just like walked up to someone else and like stabbed them, I don't imagine that would have the no rules rule would have continued to apply. Just as the thing is, that would be hard to just start right now. Yeah, like a no law thing. Do you have anything to add, Jodi?
Not at the moment.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm focusing. Oh, I see.
So your general idea is like that was the whole thing with them. How? Remembering. Your whole thing was that that was the reasoning for your thoughts about anarchism. So what made you change that? That was the other part of the question. You said you had like realizations you believed of like why that wouldn't apply to the other parts of the world, and I'm curious why that is and like what the thought processes are. Shiny Pepper, I'm doomed. What do you mean you're doomed, Shiny? Also, Jodi, if we want to get the pizza, we should probably do it soon.
Oh yeah, you're right. Do you want to use my card and order it?
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm gonna... Actually, I think I might just go to the bathroom, because I have to go to the bathroom anyways, and I'll do it while I'm up there.
Okay.
I'll be back. Jodi, make commentary.
Commentary. I'm making it.
Make good commentary.
I'm doing it.
Talk with the people, Jodi.
I am doing it.
Talk with the people.
Ah.
I'm choking, Jodi.
Choked me.
Mayor Hermanubis, what would you say is your impression of the expedition so far?
I think Alcatraz has done a heck of a job under these very trying circumstances.
What about the decision to free Prometheus?
Freeing the Prometheus entity was a calculated risk. But if it leads us to Byron, it was certainly worth it. It is saving one of our citizens that must be our first priority. Not this alleged theory of everything.
So, I'm really enjoying this part of the game. I think I've made that pretty clear. I think this is pretty as hell. And, like, the puzzles are fun here. I gotta figure out what the hell this is. It might be another one of those, like, item things. What are you? Are you the next puzzle element? What are you? What? Why are there butterflies? What is going on? Okay. Yeah, Death, isn't all of this just really... I want to get back up there and look again, because this is just gorgeous to me. Also, again, I don't know why, but just like the tunnels through the statues it's just so cool to me. I love that. Let's see. Oh, is that... Are they holding up the next puzzle? That's... Oh, that's cool as hell. Or is that one of the lost puzzles? Either way, cool as hell. Is it? Okay, so 8 is down there. So that must be one of the lost puzzles. Alright, and we have a star statue that is Prometheus, telling us there's a wisp that way. I guess we'll have to find it. I love this area. It's so vertical. Verticality is just like an aspect of game design, like level design, that every time someone does it like remotely well, it's just the coolest thing ever made to me. Oh, I love this too. Look at this. Oh, and the spikes. What is with the spikes actually? I guess probably just structural, but is this 8 or is this must be a lost puzzle. Okay, let's see. What have we got here? What have we got here? We can't just... Yeah. Okay. Oh, did I not even see this? I guess I didn't see that. Okay. So far, this seems not too complicated. Is that? Yeah, it's gonna be blocked. All right. Oh. What is this one called? Slide. Okay. Because it has to slide out that way, I presume. Oh, wait. Do I have... Oh, wait, no, but that... Okay. What to do with this? This is actually a little difficult. I might need the Underthinker here to help me with this. Sorry, I'm going not very chatty right now. I'm just focusing on the puzzle. Puzzle. Is there any way to get this close enough that it will... Without the box, that it can open the thing? It looks like no. This one's hard. Oh, Nonex. I just noticed you were here. I'm sorry. So when we were able to talk to Crier about like our decision, was that the thing that you were talking about as like the point of no return that we should like finish up loose ends for before? Oh, I think I have a... Okay, I have an idea. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. Oh, that wasn't. So Nonex, you're saying we can do that conversation and we're fine? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I'll do that when Pepper gets back then. So my thinking right now is I need to get the box out there, but I can't get the activator close enough to the gate to open it without the box, because it needs to be high enough to get the blue laser. And so I can't just like have this activating both the thing and the fan to get it out, because it just won't do that. I can't place it correctly for that. Sorry, Firespider. I haven't been ignoring you. I just want to wait for Pepper to respond to that. I want to wait for Pepper to get back for us to respond to that. I did see your messages. We will read them. I'm sorry. Oh, wait, is that... No. Oh, okay. That feels like a bug, but I'll take it. I don't think that was intended. Is that the Pepper? The Pepper's here. Hi, the Pepper. I'm in a lost puzzle right now.
I need your card.
It's okay. It's in my purse.
Where's your purse?
It's in my purse.
In here?
What?
Poopy! My head bones.
Oh, so Nonex, by the way, said that like that conversation with Crier is not a point of no return. We can go do that.
Okay.
Wait, why did I want to do this? Hang on. This puzzle's hard, honestly. I'm gonna need to reset it and like have you take a look with me, Pepper, once you're done ordering the pizzas up.
I gotta take a look with you, Pepper.
The thing that makes this difficult is... It's a oh, hang on. Give me my phone. Oh, it's right here. I just need to transfer money to my checking, probably.
Oh, Jodi.
Oh, me.
Oh, Jodi.
Oh, me.
Oh, Jodi.
Sorry, everyone. Not the most thrilling content, me logging on to my bank app, but...
Well, what if I miss in chat? While you do that, I can look at the chat.
You do that.
I can look at the chat. Even though my face won't be there for a couple of seconds. Oh. Oh. So I read a little bit more of what Firesplitter said, and the whole thing there, and saying that could apply to all places and people, but I realized that what works in my life isn't true elsewhere. And as I delved further into history, the more that became apparent until I realized that the most progress made in society was from direct authority, not absolute anarchy. And I've learned that if you study and look into history enough and how it shaped things, it becomes remarkably easy to predict how things will be going forwards into the future. It's why I'm no longer an anarchist. I hope that makes sense. The flags and symbols are nice and cool, though, with the colors and everything.
I can't believe I'm about to defend anarchists, but the point I would make is that anarchy, in the sense anarchists talk about, is not a thing that has existed, in the same way communism has not fully existed. Socialism has, communism has not. And...
Did you do it?
Yeah, sorry,
Okay.
go ahead.
Yeah. Did you want a certain type of cheese on your half of the pizza?
Maybe. Yeah, you know what, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good. What was I gonna say? Sorry, my brain is getting away from me at this point in the stream, especially because I'm stuck on a puzzle.
Just get better at it.
Yeah, you're right, that's what I should do. I might have to reset this puzzle just so I can kind of look at it with fresh eyes. But like, I think there's a lot of value there's a lot of value that comes from looking at things from the past, absolutely. But you also do need to like, how do I say it? It's important that you, like, when you're taking lessons from the past, that
you can do it, Jodi.
I'm sorry. I don't think my brain's gonna get there right now. I'm sorry. I'm gonna reset this puzzle.
You're gonna reset this puzzle.
Yeah.
Okay, it's been ordered.
Yay.
Now I can enter the stream once more.
Now you can enter the stream once more.
I think part of it though also is like, we did have a lot of talks earlier, and now our brains are kind of frazzled from all of the talks earlier.
Fried and frazzled and other synonymous things.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
So yeah, this puzzle is difficult, which makes sense because it's one of the bonus puzzles. But basically, I need to get that activator out here to get into the thing, which means I need to get it out of here, which means probably I need to get it.
Why can't you get out of here right now?
Because if I pick it up, this will close.
Oh.
So what I really need to do is get it on this box and activated, so it'll activate this fan to shoot it out, and as it goes, it'll activate this. Oh, I have a thought.
Jodi has a thought.
I have a thought.
It's me.
I'm gonna have to redo what I did last time, but that's not an issue.
Okay. I can kind of reply to the fire spitter thing if you like.
Okay.
Probably. So kind of like what Jodi was saying, like no, like true anarchy hasn't really existed, and like you say that you've realized by looking at other parts of the world that the whole anarchy thing you were looking at just can't apply. And one of the big things to take away from that, I think, is like, not right now it can.
And like, this is me defending anarchists more than I want to.
Yeah.
But yes.
But like, I mean, just looking at the system in general like that, you're saying it won't work in other places. And you're saying that, but like, it can't work now. It's not, you can't say that it won't ever work. And it can't ever work. Like, for me, it's more so communism and stuff, because kind of making sure everyone gets the things they need and all that stuff. But there's also, like, imagine the thing you were saying about anarchism, but imagine that mixed with the fact that there is, like, an authority type thing going on, where it's made sure that people get all the things they need, and the resources they require, and the food they require and the things they want and all that.
Yeah. Fire Spitter says, fair enough, no worries, Jodi. Thank you. It's okay, Jodi. In terms of history side of things, I do try to take an unbiased view on it generally and look at it objectively from the real facts, not what's been written under the politics. So, the thing you need to understand for history is there is no such thing as an unbiased or apolitical history. All of it is coming from a viewpoint. And, like, I am not unbiased. I am looking at things from a Marxist perspective. Like, it's... As with most things, the more convinced that you are that you're unbiased about something, the more bias you have that you're unaware of. And it's important to be aware of the bias, not try to eliminate it.
Yeah. A lot of people like to think that they are unbiased, but that is kind of impossible. And also, yeah, a lot of people will say they're unbiased while probably having very obvious biases. I know I've discussed this before. Firesplitter, have you yet watched that video I've recommended? Because, as always, I'll recommend that video on that channel. Talks about a lot of this stuff pretty well. But largely, yeah, like, communism, the thing I'm looking for is something that can happen. And, like, yeah, it can't be realistically applied immediately right now. There has to be a process, and as Joey said, a transitionary period. As much as we would love it to be able to exist immediately, there needs to be that period, and just because you think it can't work in the other places because of how the other places are at the moment doesn't mean it can never work. Like right now, communism can't work in America because of how America is, but it is a way. Doesn't mean that it can't happen in the future. I have taken a brief look at the Second Thought video, and it was interesting, just ironically a tiny bit biased itself.
No, that's the thing. Yeah, that's not ironic. That is just, it is going to be biased.
Yeah.
And like an honest person, well, not an honest person, but like someone who is trying to tell you about politics, who is honest about it or self-aware about it, will tell you they're biased and will wear that bias on their sleeve.
Being biased is not a bad thing.
Yes.
That's another thing. Being biased doesn't mean it's bad or wrong. It doesn't mean that, like, they're going to try to lie about certain things or any of that stuff. It just means that they're going to... It means there's an opinion there.
Yeah.
That's all it means. There's an opinion. That's why it's impossible to be unbiased, because there's always going to be an opinion there, because that's just how emotions work.
An opinion and a perspective.
Yeah.
Like, you cannot write from a perspective that is not your own. You just can't.
Yeah.
Like, even if you try to do that, that is you trying to incorporate other people's perspectives into your own perspective. Mm-hmm. You're always writing from your perspective.
You're writing your perspective of their perspectives.
Yes, exactly.
So, communism at its base level, like, I'm just going to throw a bunch of details out about what communism is to me, and I'm just going to want to see if you think these things are good. Everyone gets the things they need and want, as in, they get all the food they need, they get all the water they need, they get all the housing they need, they get all the comfort they need, they get all the entertainment they need, and they also get all the things they want, which isn't like all the, like you could say, video games they want, all the movies they want, all the sports they want, all
this puzzle's frying my brain.
Uh-oh.
I might come back to it later. Or I might finally use one of those, like, Prometheus things to solve it for me. Fuck it. It's the last stream. Fuck it.
Okay.
Oh, I'll come back. I'll see if I want to do that later. Sorry, continue.
Just like...
Also, isn't this cool as hell?
Yes. Imagine that everyone can get all the things they want and need. From my perspective, that is possible. And people saying it's not possible is because it's been taught to us that it's not possible. But in reality it is. It's not possible under capitalism, but it is popular under other systems, which would be like communism, which is why I think we should move towards communism, because it'll give people the things they want and need. And so...
Why is there a flame up there for me to collect? How am I supposed to collect that?
Death says on a money standpoint that would be hard. Well, that's the thing. There wouldn't be money. Yeah. That's like part of the whole thing, that the quote we were arguing about earlier of like, people can't imagine a world beyond capitalism. It's because people will all assume that there's always money. Money is very strictly a very a very specific type of like capitalist.
Oh no!
and
Oh no!
That threw you.
Oh no!
Aw,
God damn
man.
it. But also look at that, they're holding up a puzzle.
I actually saw that. When I went upstairs, I opened up your stream a little bit while I was trying to set that stuff up.
You were spying.
I was spying on you. I saw you look at that and then was starting to focus on the other stuff. The pizza ordering. But like, it wouldn't be hard on a money standpoint in communism because there wouldn't be money, because money would be unnecessary.
Yeah.
The argument people would make for that is like, that's not realistic. People wouldn't want to do the things. People wouldn't want to work. That's not true. I am currently working.
This is
me,
work right now.
This is me working right now. I'm making
Yeah.
entertainment for people and providing for other people, and I'm getting paid for it, sure, but also I'm getting paid for it at extremely below minimum wage, and also did it for about 9 years without getting paid. So, and it's true for a lot of other things. Like people like to do architecture. People like to be chefs. People like to do these things.
And
it's
like,
just that we are currently living in a thing that's called capitalism, where people are overworked and forced to do things in a way where it is no longer fun. There are these very strict rules and like money-making goals that get rid of a lot of the fun for it. Like, for example, I want to do these videos that I'm doing now. I could get a lot more money if I were to be making videos for other people, like for, let's say, if I was making, like, editing videos that were explicitly ads for other people. I could get money out of that. I don't want to, because I hate that. I don't want to make ads. I don't want to edit other people's ads that are just trying to, like, scam people, basically, or just, like, get people to spend their money on things that are unnecessary, whatever. Not even just scam people, but you know what I mean. I want to do the things I want to do. But a lot of capitalism makes people take the things they like the whole, get a job you enjoy, quote unquote. And you can do that, and some people are lucky, and those restrictions or those pressures won't bother them as much, but most people, these pressures and restrictions will really hinder them in what they get out of it, and it won't feel like fun anymore. Whereas if it was a thing, now I lost my train of thought. If those pressures and restrictions weren't there, you'd be able to do it in the ways you wanted. And also, there's 7 billion people on the planet. People will want to do everything. Everyone wants to do something, and people will want to do everything.
And to
Are
be
those
clear,
legs?
What? Oh, they are. Oh, we were in that puzzle. We were in that person's,
His body.
We went
That's
into that
cool.
puzzle through their pussy. just right up in there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, we haven't done it yet. That's puzzle 8. Okay, we're going to.
Death says, but again, if you line up people who love to do their job and ask would they do it if they got nothing to work towards, most, I believe, would say no. And that's exactly my point, actually.
Oh, God.
Jodi! No, that's like the point I am making, is under capitalism, they would not, because they'd be forced to be building houses, if we're talking about architecture, that they don't want to build, or editing videos that they don't want to edit.
Or forced to do work that they want to do for too much time.
Yeah,
like,
or
you can
like,
get burned out of something that you love if you have to do it too much.
Yeah, like working 60 hours a week. All these things would happen. Whereas if you are allowed, if you just take a person who is an architect and then put a bunch of building tools around them, they're going to do stuff with it. Let them just have free reign, they're going to make something.
And to be clear, like, the claim isn't the second we get rid of capitalism, everyone is free to do whatever they want, because like we need to build up like the structures in society that would allow that to happen.
Yeah.
We need like socialism isn't just you can do whatever you want. That is communism. We would not be there yet. You need to have socialism first.
I'm talking about like the far goal of what what we want the end goal to be.
Yeah.
So would you apply this to the world or just America? I'm applying this to capitalist places.
So the world.
Yeah, but also just the world. Like this is just how human nature is. People assume human nature is a very certain thing.
Well, I don't think human nature is a coherent concept.
Well, okay. What I'm going to add to it though.
Okay.
People will say human nature is this very particular thing, but that very particular thing is what human nature, quote unquote, is under capitalism. Like people will say, like, oh, everyone's actually greedy. Like I know you were saying this earlier. There's going to be people who will specifically get power and rise to power, and that's true when there's structures that make people want that.
Yeah, like
that's what you were explaining earlier.
Yeah, part of me wants to save some of this for like the politics stream, because because my answer to that would be like it's related to the relations of production, and now I have to go into explaining what that is, and I don't really want to do that right now, but like yeah.
You don't have to.
Yeah.
In any case, basically, communism is a thing where everybody gets all the things they want and need, and I think that's a good thing to strive for.
Yeah.
Is to allow everyone to get the things they want and need. I think that's a positive. But yeah, no, I would absolutely apply that to the world. But the challenge becomes what stops someone from becoming the next dictator as a result. Because they wouldn't need to become a dictator. They already have the things they want.
If there is no structure to power in the way that like could be exploited by a dictator. And to be clear, there is a structure of power always while there is like economic disparity. Like that's what economic disparity is. It is power for some. And while how am I gonna phrase this?
I mean, I have something I can say.
Yeah.
So you said,
but like, if you eliminate economic disparity, if you eliminate scarcity of resources, like, not only does no one have a reason to gain power, no one has the means to gain power.
Also, you're mentioning like Russia and China as communist states. They're not.
They are socialist.
Yeah.
Well, not Russia now.
Yeah.
Russia in the past, the USSR was socialist. Russia as it is now is just capitalist.
Yeah.
And China is socialist.
Yeah. Communism does not currently exist and hasn't existed. The people will call themselves communists, but like it hasn't been that end goal.
Yeah, like we call ourselves communists because we are working towards communism, not because we have achieved communism yet.
Yeah. But what I wanted to say is when you say what stops someone from becoming the next dictator as a result, the idea is that, okay, first I want to ask, why right now would someone want to become a dictator? It's because they get the things they want out of it. They get things like the power, but you have, power for what? They get the power to have mostly just kind of like money and use that to kind of, I don't know, what would you say here, Jodi? To have just like mostly entertainment, and people would say like control over others. But like if without having to become a dictator, you already have entertainment and joy in life, you wouldn't need to get power or become a dictator.
Fire Spitter says, but if by your own argument and our mutual agreement that we need an authority figure regardless, what stops them from guiding and then becoming an enforcer of that belief? Then you need power, and I assume you're going to continue. Oh, and it begins to stop becoming the original concept of what communism is. So if we're in a place where we have authority...
Can I say one thing?
Yes.
Sorry. I wanted to say, you said authority figure. We didn't agree on authority figure. We agreed on an authority.
Yes, that's
not a singular person.
That's an important distinction.
That one I wanted to very much so say. I do not think there should be a one authority figure at all.
And if we're talking, like, I believe that we need authority for socialism, not for communism. The communism would be the abolition of authority, not all hierarchies, but hierarchies in the sense of like
these specific people control the entire
and like of the control of people by the threatened withholding of resources that they need to live. Like that would be abolished. And so that's like the first thing to be clear about. Like when we talk about the need for authority, like in contrast to anarchists, for example, we're not talking about our ultimate end goal. We are talking about in the short and medium term, and even the long term, but not like
the end.
Not the end term. Yes.
Yeah. So no, I don't think, I very especially don't think there should be one singular authority figure who is like above others. I absolutely don't think that. I just think there needs to be structures in place that like one of the things we talk about when Jodi and I have talked about like people who think anti-civ and all that is I think there should be structures and I guess authority that's there. I don't know if it would be even called authority at that point, but to distribute medicine and make sure everyone gets the medicine and the food and the entertainment and all those things.
What am I doing right now?
Eh?
How am I gonna get a laser? Oh,
You're standing inside a bubble shield. To be fair, nothing is stopping rebellion. You mean in communism?
Oh yeah, and this is the other thing I was gonna say. In the short term, in socialism, hopefully, in socialism, there is power, there is disparity, but it is distributed power. It is democratic. Cuba's system right now, for example, is one of the most democratic in the world. It is and in fact, they actually just use that to pass the most like progressive like LGBT and family laws in the world. It's actually really amazing. And so yeah, like authority doesn't mean one person on top or a small group of people on top. So what socialists argue is that a state is inherently the dictatorship of one class over other classes, and right now it's currently the bourgeoisie over the proletariat, and in the past also the peasantry. The socialism is the dictatorship of the proletariat, the dictatorship of the many, for the proletariat over the few, the bourgeoisie. Like, there is still power there, there's still hierarchy there, but it is, like I said, very distributed and horizontal.
And that's saying, to be fair, there's nothing stopping rebellion. If you mean in a communist, like, future, the need, once again, for the same reason, people would have what they need. They wouldn't need a reason to. There would be no reason to rebel.
Fire Spitter says, but then who's running the state in that case to ensure that this remains the case? The people. The people are keeping the state accountable to the desires of the people. Like, that is how it is supposed to work, and in many currently existing socialist states, that is how it works.
Not exactly the case, but just to kind of give you at least, not even okay, kind of close, but just to give you somewhat of an example, kind of like that day you were talking about that you have. Like, that was run by the people, in a way. Not exactly.
Not exactly because that still exists within a capitalist context, but yes.
But, like, I just want, that's kind of what I mean here.
That says the thing is you can't trust everyone to follow the rules. You can't trust every single individual, but you can trust the overall collective to do it because they are the ones making those rules based on what it is that they want in the first place.
Right now, the problem is like one person can control a billion people.
Yes. With
the structure we have set up. In that situation, in a communist future, one person would not be able to control a billion people, but a billion people would be like, hey, we're not going to let you rebel and start doing this sort of stuff.
Yeah.
A billion people will be able to do that because it'll be, once again, the people that have power, not the individual.
It's like the Talos Principle 1 thing of, but if you take all the wealth, you'll make the rich sad. Like, yeah. Cool. Like, we would be asserting authority over the rich because they fuck them.
Yeah.
Fuck them, actually.
Yeah.
And, like, it's not just a matter of, like, everyone will go along with it. We know there are people who will not go along with it, but it is in our interest as a society, our interest as a class, and ultimately even their interest, even if they would reasonably not see it that way, that we go down this path.
Also, something I would ask everyone to examine within themselves is, like, something I notice a lot is people, when communism is brought up, so many people will be like, but this, but that, but this thing, but that thing. But that doesn't really happen when capitalism is brought up.
That's true.
Like, people will dislike capitalism, but they won't be like, but this, but that, but this, but that. They'll just say, like, oh, that kind of sucks, though.
I am using all my brain power on this conversation, and I am sucking at this puzzle.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Do you want to take a break from this topic?
No. Fire Spitter says, and then what stops the people who disagree with that state to upset the balance?
They just
the
can't.
state is the people.
Yeah.
Like, or not the state being the people, but like the power structure is democratic, not in the bourgeois democratic sense, but like actually democratic, actually responsive to the people.
You okay? Yeah, I just need to say a thing. Losing my mind here. Okay, here. If I walked up to a school right now, right? And I was like, hey, you guys should stop teaching math class. Would they listen to me? No.
I see what you're getting at.
No, they wouldn't. That's my point here. Would that upset the balance and change everything? No.
I can't do that. Uh-oh. Oh.
Because everyone there would agree, like, hey, no, what?
Yeah.
Why would we do that? Why would we stop teaching math class?
And that is, yeah. That
If it was, let's say, instead, 1 million people that go to one tiny school.
I'm dumb.
And we're like, hey, stop teaching math class. It would be a little different.
Yes.
But the whole point is, we want, in communism, we want the majority to have the power rather than the minority.
Yeah. And like I said, like, liberal democracy, bourgeois democracy says that is the case. But, like, we all live in these societies. We know that's not true.
Yeah.
Like, to use a current example from the real world right now, I believe the number is 80% of Democratic voters, and like over a majority of people as a whole in our society want a ceasefire in Gaza, which the US is in a place to be able to impose by cutting off weapons to Israel. The majority of people want that. But the Democratic National Convention is happening right now, and that is not part of the platform. Very much the opposite, because the bourgeoisie do not have to be responsive to the actual desires of the people. There's nothing keeping them accountable in that way.
I don't know what you mean when you say, but again, because they don't have knowledge of life without math, so of course they can't pick. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that either.
Like, my point is, like, if I went to a school and said, hey, stop doing math class, they would continue to do math class, and I wouldn't be able to have control over that.
Yeah, like,
in the
because
same situation where, like, we had the end goal of communism already set up and everything like that, if I just said, like, hey, we should stop that, the majority wouldn't listen to me.
Yeah, and you have would have no means to impose that.
Yeah. Like, I guess if you mean, like, they don't know what the alternative of not having math would be like, so they can't, like, make an informed decision, I guess that's true, but, like, they wouldn't really need to because they're fine with math. Like, once again, like, if I did the whole thing, like, hey, hello, communist end goal society, I would like to become a dictator, they'd be like, no. Yeah. Because...
And not even just no. Like, if we're talking, like, communism, not socialism, there wouldn't even be a structure in place where that would be a coherent concept.
Yeah.
Like, there's no authority. Like, you can't
away from communism.
You can't impose authority on people when you have no leverage over people, and leverage is resources, like disparity of resources.
Pure communism can't have a dictator.
Which, again, not there, and that's not what we're advocating for in the short or medium term. Like, socialism has to come first to build the conditions to make that.
Yeah.
But, which, again, like, I really should do that politics stream to explain all of this.
And also, once again, if anyone's gonna say, like, what are the communist places that now or in the past that have had dictators? They aren't communist. They aren't actually this end goal version.
Socialist is what they. Yeah. And also, there's a kind of balancing act I have to do as a communist, which is there were absolutely faults with the USSR. There are absolutely faults with China. There are faults with Cuba and Laos and Vietnam. That is all absolutely true, and we have to be sober in assessing those faults. And also, all of us as citizens of the Imperial Core, which, as far as I know, everybody in this chat right now is, and everybody in this room right now is, have to assess how do we know the things that, like, how do we know the faults of these places? I guarantee you folks know at least a few, like, genuine actual faults with these places, and I know for a fact that you know some that are just capitalist propaganda, and we have to be able to address how, okay, what is my source of knowledge about this society that I do not live in? How do I know this? Who told me that? What reasons do they have to make me believe that? This is not me saying they are completely faultless, because they aren't. But it is saying that you have to question what your knowledge is of what the specific faults are.
You think this has been the most we've talked about politics in the Talos Principle stream?
I think so. What do you have? What receptacle
is this
do you
still
have?
West 2?
Yes.
There might be a chance we're not finishing this stream.
There might be a chance we're not finishing the game. Can you look up the stars?
Yeah.
Also, can you look up the puzzle solution for that one lost puzzle?
Okay. West 2 star?
Yes.
Or stars.
Stars. Fire Spirit says, it's very interesting to see... Oh, it's hard to run and read at the same time. To see the different perspectives when it comes to politics, because it's such a fascinating, multifaceted topic of debate. It never ceases to intrigue me always. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm enjoying it too.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized we're not finishing at this stream, because we're going to have the Golden Gate puzzles in every single world after we do all the...
True. How many of those are there?
There's one per world.
Just one puzzle, though?
Yeah. But apparently they're hard puzzles.
There's 13 of those.
Yeah.
So, okay. Yeah, we're going to have to change the title and the thumbnail. That's okay. I was kind of, like, suspicious about if we'd actually be able to finish it.
Yeah, you were right. You're right. You're right. You were... I know. Stop rubbing it in my face. I know.
I've only said it once.
You were right.
Ah!
Fuck. You were right, Pepper.
Ah. To resolve this dilemma, and by the dilemma it means the thingy, the star thingy, start by heading into puzzle 4, then use the connector to connect the blue generator and the connector outside the puzzle, which will power the beam you passed earlier to reach the statue itself. Also, please let me know if anyone here is upsetty spaghetti. I don't want to upsetty spaghetti anybody.
Yes, absolutely.
It's just fascinating stuff to us.
Oh, absolutely it is.
There's certain things people could say that would be like, oh no, okay, that's bad. But I don't expect you guys to say any of the specifically bad things. So...
I like upsetty spaghetti, by the way.
Have you not heard that term before?
I have, but it's still amusing to me.
Okay. Are you in that puzzle, by the way, or are you just doing a regular puzzle now?
I'm doing the other lost puzzle right now.
Okay, so you're not doing this side?
Not at a second.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back to my VTuber face. Fire Spitter says, I know I'm not the most informed person in this area and have a very broad general idea, but it never ceases to be illuminating every time we discuss this. I seriously enjoy it, even if we may disagree at certain points. Hell yeah. And like, one thing I always try to remind myself in this stuff is like, especially like with how I know you and others in the chat that like often show up. I know you guys mean this in a very positive way. Like, we all want everyone to live a good life and to be happy. Like, I know this is just kind of more, I see this more when I'm talking with people like you. I see this more of a debate as in like how to get there.
Yeah.
That says treating everyone the same can lead to adopting the lowest common of manners and morals. I don't know about that.
And also, there are, how do I say it? A classless society doesn't mean treating everybody the same. Debate upsetting, never. Sorry. It doesn't mean treating everybody the same. That is a common misconception, and I understand how people get there.
Yeah.
But like, how?
Like,
I'm
I
struggling
kinda,
to talk.
The
again.
thing you do this, I have some things. The thing I'm gonna ask is like, treating everyone the same can lead to lowest common of manners and morals. So like, by everyone, like, who I'll like invert that and be like, who do you think we should not treat the same?
That is a good question.
Because if you mean like people who are just like a jerk to us, then yeah, sure.
Yeah.
We don't have to be polite and kind to jerks. But some people who are not cool might say trans people or queer people or people of color. That says, oh shit, you got me. Hey, yeah, I did it. But I mean, like, if you mean people who are very explicitly like assholes or like criminals in the sense of like murdering people, then that's different.
Yeah. And like the claim that we'll have like a classless society doesn't mean that like, oh, murders won't happen. It doesn't mean it's going to be a utopia.
Yeah.
Like,
Bad
and there will
things
be
will still
structures to deal with those. It's just a matter of like, it won't be coercive in the sense of. Sorry,
can I say it?
Yeah, go
I keep wanting to interrupt. I'm sorry.
Go ahead,
Let me know if you want me not to. The main takeaway is like what we want, what we're talking about here is like by classless we just mean everyone gets food and no one is poor, no one is homeless. That's the main idea.
Yeah, I'm not able to, like right now because we're not doing a politics stream, I'm not able to get into like the actual definitions of like how do we define what a class is, what is the proletariat, what is the bourgeoisie.
Yeah,
I will be doing that, not right now.
Which is why I think this is a good time for me to be doing some of the talking for this, because I'm not as good with words in the first place, so I can explain it without having to use specific words.
Okay, Fire Spitter says, I can understand communism working out if we were a collective as a species, but since we're inherently not and very individualistic, and becomes difficult to predict how individuals act in that society. Are our people inherently...
I can do it! I can do it!
Yeah,
I can do it!
Okay, do it,
Me,
do it.
I'm raising my hand.
Okay.
Miss Jodi, me.
Yes, Pepper, do you have something to say?
Oh, yes. Propaganda. Alright?
Yes, this is kind of what Pepper was talking about earlier in the stream. About...
I actually can say more, if you want me to. Unless you want to say it.
Give me a second, yeah.
Okay.
So, like, this is kind of what Pepper was talking about a bit at the beginning of the stream, about this tendency for people to look at the society they currently live in and naturalize that out to be like, oh, this is just how humans inherently are. Like, we live in a society that very heavily encourages individualism and punishes collectivism, and it's very telling that it has to punish collectivism as hard as it does for people to not be collectivist. Like, it is not, like... I'm skeptical of the concept of human nature in the first place. I think people are very malleable. But if we're going to talk about how people have been throughout history, like, there is just as much, if not more, evidence of people acting in a collectivist manner as there is. Like, also, I want to say collectivist and individualist are very, not very well-defined terms, but let's just roll with them for now. Like, we have, like, from ancient humans, like hunter-gatherer societies, we have evidence of people who had broken legs that healed like years before they died, meaning they were taken care of. We have evidence of people who got very old before they died, well past the point of being able to, continue to provide for society, and they were taken care of. Like, we know that throughout history, humans and like proto-humans like Cro-Magnon have like taken care of people just because they want to take care of people. And like that's, I want to be really clear, we gotta be careful not to overly like naturalize that either. Like, I'm not making an argument, oh well actually collectivism is human nature. I'm making the argument that you have to be very careful about looking at how things are right now and saying it's that way because it's natural. Because it, in very many cases, it is not the case.
And I can give the short answer. See, this is also part of our overthinker and underthinker. You give the long answers, I give the short, like, answer that doesn't have words that I need to define.
Also, this puzzle's fucking hard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was having an easy time with these puzzles all throughout the game up until now.
I mean, I guess that's kind of what it was in the first game, too.
Yeah.
So, I think saying we're not inherently that we are inherently very individualistic, is literally just capitalist propaganda.
Yeah.
It's how since birth we've been told, oh, you need to learn how to do this on your own so you can do it when you're a grown-up. Like, how many times did you hear that growing up as a kid? It has been pounded into our brains because the only way to make it in life in capitalism is by being individualistic.
Yes.
Once again, in a different society, that wouldn't have to be the case. And also, I just genuinely don't think it's human nature to act individualistic.
Yeah.
Like, ever since I've, for example, started dating Jodi, I've become nicer.
Yeah.
Like, I just start actually wanting to do things for people because I can, because it makes them happy and makes them feel better. And people will say, like, oh, but humans are very individualistic, but also the same people will also say, like, oh, we're a very, very social species. Yeah. But, like, you know, we are social.
And also, I would say, like, look at the modding work you've been doing lately. Look at how many people have, like, that is work you're doing for free. And look at all the people who've been helping you do that work for free. Like, just taking their own time to help you.
I've been working on Halo mods, and I joined a Discord server. Nobody knows me there. Nobody's ever heard of me. And I've had around 8 people, separate situations each time, help me for upwards of 4 hours straight of their lives just to help me learn how to make a gun shoot in Halo. And that's it. They took that much time out of their days to consistently, non-stop text me just because they want to help. If we are talking human nature, people are, in my opinion, very, at their base, kind. I think people are inherently good in the end. And by good, I mean they will help each other.
Also,
it's just that this current society of capitalism promotes that we should not do that.
Nanex said that she wants to see the interview before she goes to sleep, so I might just leave this for right now and go do the interview.
Okay.
And then we can also come back to this conversation later.
Okay, I'm gonna take this pill.
Okay. Also, Captain Firespitter, that quote from Men in Black, it took me a second. Wow. I hate that quote. And I think, yeah, I would be worried about, or I would caution against reading too much into a fictional quote in that way. That's not theory, you know?
Yeah. That says, how can you promise everyone everything they need? It's never going to be equal because some people need more and someone will look and ask why they have more, and it's like classroom with one teacher. That's also capitalism.
Yeah. I
look at Jodi, who sometimes has trouble getting up and like cooking something, and I am willing and happy to cook, usually just mac and cheese or something, pretty frequently.
Yeah.
People aren't naturally like that. It's once again capitalist nature, or to be like, hey, you did this much work, therefore you should get this much thing and reward this. And I did this much work, so I should get more than you.
It's way easier to get into that mindset when you're in a society where that could genuinely make the difference between
hello?
Oh, pizza's here.
You keep talking.
Okay. It's very easy to get into that mindset when you live in a society where you not getting the extra that you see someone else getting could make the difference between eating that, getting the amount you need to eat, getting the resources you need, getting not even necessarily just at a baseline level, like the amount you need to literally live, but the amount you need to live comfortably. And like comfortably is a loaded term, but like with a very base amount of comfort. Like, we're not talking about just necessities, we're talking about, to borrow a term from the anarchists, bread and roses. And this is not something that, like, if I dropped everyone in this chat into a communist society, like a theoretical communist society tomorrow, I don't think that we would be able to, like, get past our conditioning, like, immediately, if at all. Like, that is one reason that we talk about needing socialism as a transitory state, although there's also other reasons that have to do with production. Like, we have been conditioned to think and live and behave in very specific ways throughout our entire lives, and that's not something that you can easily undo or separate yourself from. Thank you for getting the pizza.
Yeah. So like, I don't know what you said because I was out there, but like.
Also, after this next little bit of this conversation, we should talk to Crier so that Nonex can go to sleep. Thank you, Nonex.
Maybe even.
Yeah, maybe on the stream. God, we did not do nearly as much as we thought.
Not at all. We didn't even get finished with the one world.
Wait, okay, how about we finish this world and then
That's
the
okay.
stream?
That works for me. But I was gonna say, look and ask why they have more as like classroom with one teacher. In a place where once again everyone gets everything they need, they wouldn't feel the need to ask why someone else got more, because because person one wouldn't ask why person two got more, because person one already has the things they need.
And
they don't need more, and they don't even want more.
As I was saying before you left, we're not talking about like basic necessities in the sense of like the bare minimum you need to survive. We are talking about the bare minimum you need to have like a basically comfortable life and to become happy. Yes.
Like we're not talking about just like give you just the bare minimum of food, give you all the food you want, all the food you need, like all the cuisine you want, all the television you want, all the different movies, all the different everything.
Oh yeah, it would absolutely take a lot to get to an equal level. That's why communists don't say, as soon as we overthrow capitalism, that's what we're getting, because we couldn't. Like, up for many reasons. Like I said, some of them based on like production and resources. Like, we do not yet have the structures and the infrastructure and the resources in place to be able to enable that yet. And also, we've all grown up under capitalism our entire lives. We're not able to just kind of throw that the way that we've been conditioned out immediately. But yeah, that's why we talk about socialism and not just communism.
As a communist myself, it's more about moving. Like we both said, it's moving. We want to start moving towards it. Mm-hmm. Right now, we're not really doing that. We are just kind of stagnating and just staying in this one place, and also, in some ways, moving towards fascism. No good. And we just want to make sure we're moving towards communism in the right direction. And I, myself, don't expect to get there for maybe hundreds of years.
Like, I think that we can possibly get socialism in our lifetimes, because it does exist. I think it does exist in some places. I think we could possibly get world socialism in our lifetimes. Possibly. We are not getting communism in our lifetimes.
No. This is not work for us. This is work we want to do for others. I don't think any of us here in watching the stream and making the stream are ever going to see communism.
Yeah.
As much as I wish we could. But we just want to start getting the world headed in that right direction. And a lot of that involves like just making more people understand what communism actually is compared to the propaganda, and get more people moving in that direction.
I definitely need to do that politics stream now. Yes. It definitely feels like
the time.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna pull up that PowerPoint I made right this second. The PowerPoint that's like only half done. Yeah. Let's talk to Crier.
So like,
are you ready now?
Okay, yeah, before you answer, I guess.
Have the city plugged into the live feed.
Yeah, they've just been waiting. They're like, wait, what is 1K talking about? But no, yeah, I just want to say one more time.
Wait, what is communism? Alexandra Drennan didn't say anything related to communism because she was such a live. What if that's true?
Yeah. That said, I just want to point out the thing that said, I 100% agree with your points. I'm saying it'll take a lot longer to get equal level. So like, yeah, once again, this argument isn't about like what exactly, well, kind of is, but not exactly what the end goal is, but about how to get there, and like, it's just what we want the future to be.
Yeah.
And it's, we're also not saying it's going to be insane. It's going to be forever.
And also, this is like one of the big points of argument between anarchists and communists is that anarchists are like, no, we can do it right this second. And I say, no, not right this second. We can get better.
Yeah.
We can get rid of capitalism. We can do a lot better. We can establish socialism. We cannot establish communism right this second. That is not possible.
Anyways, I think we should put a little pin in that, because we both love talking about this stuff, and we might get carried away, and we should probably get on with the game.
Okay. I'm ready for game.
Attention, citizens of New Jerusalem. I'm here with 1K, the first of our kind to use a functioning somnodrome. Tell us, 1K, what did you see inside?
Bugs. I saw Best Bro Milton.
A manifestation of a conceptual system.
Well, I'm sure I speak for everyone when I say you're handling it with remarkable cool.
I mean, it was a
But
couple
let's
hours
not
ago.
keep people in suspense. The only evidence of what happened inside that machine is the data stored in your memory banks. Our audience wants to know, what did you learn? And will you share that data?
So do you kind of think, like, I remember you saying, like, this was a mistake when we first got on the Somnodrome and stuff.
Yeah.
Did you think we should have said, like, we should have let it just sit for a bit?
What do you mean?
Well, the other option earlier when the mayor said, hey, do you want to try it out? Was also like, no, let's leave it alone for now.
No, it wasn't just for now. It was like, we shouldn't touch it at all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, just to, like, swing the conversation around while we answer these questions, how's everybody doing?
Also, I'm transmitting the data to Rand. Only our finest scholars can make sense of what I saw. I'm transmitting the data to Linux. Only our finest engineers can make sense of what I saw. I'm transmitting the data to Helga just to see what she does with it. That's actually pretty funny.
But don't do that one. She is the capitalist.
Yeah.
She's the one main capitalist.
I'm transmitting the data to everyone.
Okay.
I'm seeing this at the same time you are at home. Something about our moral the value of compassion and understanding. I don't know what to make of this. 1K, any comment?
So it's not like you're transmitting the visuals, right? Just the, like... You basically summarized what happened, but, like, with numbers.
It seems that
being
way.
Transmitted to them.
So, do we say the data has important truths, or do we say draw your own conclusions? Because I feel like we're going to get worshipped like Athena if we say the data has important truths.
And but also, if we say people draw their own conclusions, they're gonna start dividing and be like, "Oh, this is Athena's plan again."
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
I don't know. I'm not saying we should.
I think we have to have a stance. I'm just going to say the important truths to teach us.
Regardless of 1K's feelings on the matter, we will analyze this data without preconception. When our ancestors discovered conductance, they didn't freeze for fear of electrocution. They imagined electronic
Who are
life
you?
and created us.
Some person.
We will approach this data and any other discoveries with that same spirit of curiosity and objectivity.
I think we've seen...
Just time to hear from a special guest commentator.
Yes.
Helga!
1K's chosen to roll the dice and trust people with the outcome. I, for one, can't wait to see what happens next.
There you have it, folks. A lot here to digest. We'll have further updates on the situation as it develops.
This is less than I thought it would be.
It was.
Yeah.
I wonder why they even gave us the option to wait. Like, that was fine.
Yeah. Like that, like giving us the option to wait made it seem like there was going to be much more to it.
Yeah, definitely. All right. Well, that was the crier thing, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm sure that will have like effects on the story.
Oh, I'm sure.
But it's not like a point of no return. Yeah, Firespreader says, doing okay, falling asleep a bit, but I've generally been enjoying the discussion all the same. Okay, yeah, I'm glad. I think we've talked about it very heavily, and I think now we can take a little break from that conversation at this point. Because, like, as much as I love it, I'm also getting a little tired as well, where it's, like, kind of frying my brain, because it's a lot to have to explain, like, consistently, you know?
I would like your help to do both the star puzzles and the bonus puzzles. I don't want to get stuck on them for long.
Nox says, so the second choice doesn't matter. I chose to trust people and it gave the same outcome.
Oh, it's just people's conclusions. Interesting.
Like, as in...
Like the question that was like...
Yeah, I remember the question.
Yeah,
like, as in, like, the same reaction as in, like, they just kind of... were like, yeah, okay, but this time we said, like, okay, but this is our opinion, and they're like, yeah, okay, but we're gonna come to our own conclusions. That is gorgeous.
I like that we're high up enough that we can actually see the bounds of the island. That's really cool.
So, wait, look, if you look straight down, is that, like, just death now?
Probably.
Do it.
Also, look at all that. Look, the spikes.
Like, pillars to hold him up? So he doesn't crumble, I guess?
Yeah. Okay, gonna go see you, Fire Jodi and Pepper. Good night, says Death. Good night, Death.
Yeah, thank you for being here. I hope we didn't frustrate you.
I hope so.
I hope you also felt okay with the conversation. Like I said before, one of the main things I'm always worrying about is if these conversations bother people. Particularly the people that I care about and that are usually already in chat.
Are you saying you don't care about all your viewers? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying I don't care if I annoyed someone who just showed up 2 seconds ago.
Gotcha.
All of these people that are here, Nonex Death, Fire Spitter, if anyone else is here, I love them, and I feel bad.
Pepper doesn't love all of her viewers.
I'd feel bad if they were bothered by the conversation. Nonex says, "All right, I will peace out now. Have fun. However far you get today. We're probably just gonna finish Quest 2.
Yeah.
Fire Spitter says, take care, Death. It's generally a pleasure having you around every time. Hell yeah, it is. And same thing for you, Nonex. Love having you too. Hey, we already saw this one, didn't we?
No, we didn't.
Oh, I guess not. Oh, the other one was just lower.
Yeah. The New Theology by George Bernard Shaw. When you are asked, where is God? Who is God? Stand up and say, I am God, and here is God.
I thought it was Dave.
Not as yet completed, but still advancing towards completion, just in so much as I am working for the purpose of the universe, working for the good of the whole of society and the whole world, instead of merely looking after my personal ends. In that way, we get rid of the old contradiction. We begin to perceive that the end of the world is a thing that will finally be evolved out of the world, that is not brought into the world by malice and cruelty, but by an entirely benevolent designer that had not as yet discovered how to carry out its benevolent intention. In that way, I think we may turn towards the future with greater hope.
I'm so embarrassed.
What?
Because one of the things in there was come to completion. And so I meant to say
I'm gonna come.
So I meant to say
to completion.
So I meant to say completion. But because of what I was already thinking in my head, I was like, Dave.
That's what that was. I was
trying to say completion, but then I just moaned at Dave at this weird fiction that I've made.
I'm gonna complete.
I'm gonna Dave. I did not mean to moan at Dave. I meant. All right. Anyways,
my brother Eustathius told me that he thought that this passage was beautiful, but also diminished the connection to the sublime he felt when simply looking at the world itself. What do you think?
I agree with Shaw's sentiment, but I don't know if the miracle of existence, the beauty of creation, is exactly the same as the human sublime. If that makes sense. I don't want to look at the universe and see myself reflected, even a future me. Okay, another attempt at explaining. The beauty of the universe and the beauty of what we can accomplish within it are two related but separate things, and the separation matters. Sorry, I'm not sure how to express this any better.
Yeah, I think that makes perfect sense.
Oh, thank you.
From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 1012. I'm now cohabitating with Sarabhai. This is by choice, not necessity. Ooh, excuse me. It's strange but pleasant to find your life so enmeshed with that of another person. When we both came to realize it, that together we are more than the sum of our parts, something emerges from our interactions that is wholly transcendent, unique, and necessary. There are lesbians! Sarabhai and Hypatia.
Oh.
Wow.
Sweet.
Wow.
Finally. Took a bit.
I had observed this before between Athena and Cornelius, but experiencing it yourself is quite the revelation, 5358. We did have that, and it was beautiful. I should have treasured it more.
So but it's still not it's lesbians based off of their voices and...
Well, those are also feminine names, but...
Yeah, I guess so. But they're not calling themselves lesbians or not.
Yeah, no, they're not. And Sarabhai is literally named after one of the characters from the first game who was a woman. But
okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm just thinking too much into the whole how does their gender work?
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah. Which this was made by cis people. We're not going to get satisfying answers to that. Whatever.
Yeah. Firesburst says, "Damn it, Dave! You were supposed to slay the spider, not lay the spider." Oh yeah, laying the spider. Jodi, you want to lay the spider? I'm the spider. Jodi's going for the suck again. My arms are in the way.
Let me suck.
Let me suck.
Let me suck.
Jump down there.
Actually, let me issue a correction, okay? I said Alexandra doesn't see the bad stuff about humanity. But she does. She sees it, and somehow she sees past it. She doesn't ignore it. She can just see one step farther. Like, there's this mountain of garbage ahead of us, right? And that's all most of us will ever see. And she somehow sees beyond to, I don't know, the promised land? I don't do metaphors, or similes, or whatever this is. I mean, you don't care. I'm Ted, and you're a robot. But her ability to look reality in the eye, to see all the bad stuff out there and still have hope. I mean, it's amazing. I mean, I think that's why yeah, you know what? Let's not go there.
All right,
There's
dude.
still so
That's
much
why he's
work,
in love with
and
her. Is that what he was gonna
Trinity
say?
doesn't have
That's
much
definitely
time
what I was
left.
gonna say.
Well, I mean, who does these days?
Okay, I need your help with the bonus puzzles and the star
So
puzzles.
I already have the star thing pulled out.
Okay, let's do the stars
But
first.
do you want to do this because it's right here, or?
Let's do the stars first. That's fine.
Okay. So as start by heading into puzzle 4.
Wait, which of the stars is this that we're doing?
Pandora.
Let's start with what's his name? Prometheus, because that's closer to here.
Go to that statue.
The Prometheus statue?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then head past puzzle 8 to the left. Jodi, no! Is that one of the...
I've got the black lung pop.
Is that one of the secret puzzles that was right there?
What? Yeah.
That one behind you.
Okay, that's Prometheus. And you said go past puzzle 8?
Yep.
Okay.
Head past puzzle 8 to the left, then go up the stairs. You'll come across... After that, pass by the hand terminal by going to its right. Jump over some rocks.
Wait, don't... Let me catch up.
Okay. Pfizer says, I don't know if you saw my previous message, but I'm glad you enjoyed my voice message to you in the community because you all deserve to hear it. Well, it was really, really sweet.
It was really, really sweet.
Yeah, it was. It made me really happy. It made me... You couldn't see it, but, like, I had huge smiles. Thank you so much for being amazing. Thank you for being a part of this community. That really, like, means a lot to me, and you are a big part of the community for being here.
Okay, so run past 8 on the left.
Then go up the stairs.
But it's on my right. I don't... Does it mean go down this way? And okay, and then go up the stairs.
Go up the stairs. You'll come across. After that, pass by the hand terminal by going to its right.
Okay, these must be the stairs.
Hello.
Fuck you,
Bye-bye.
Alcatraz.
Abracatraz, Jodi.
Alcatraz.
Abracatraz.
Alcatraz.
Abracatraz.
I don't know if we're in the right place, but I'm gonna run towards the hand terminal because I know where it is.
Okay. That's, I think, the main part, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, so the hand terminal is just up there. Can you read? Can you keep reading?
Pass by the hand terminal by going to its right, jump over some rocks, and you'll find the sprite within the grasp of a downturned stone hand.
Okay.
Here's the image.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
This area is big, and that's a little inconvenient. But while you were gone, I was saying it's so vertical, and I do love that.
Yeah. I do like that in games.
Yeah.
Do you know where that downturned hand is?
Nope.
Have you reached?
I'm going to the hand puzzle.
The what?
The hand puzzle. The hand terminal.
Okay.
Not the hand puzzle. Oops.
Hey, now we're back here.
We're back here. Okay, while we're here, we might as well do this one.
Okay, I will scroll.
I think
back
I got
to the other one.
lost. Oh, the hand puzzle. The hand terminal's up there. Oh, that must be it. Okay, how do I get out of
Wait.
there?
Before you actually, let's make sure. look at that picture again. I don't think that's the same one. I don't think that's the same can.
Let's do Pandora because we're right here.
Heading into puzzle 4.
Go into puzzle 4?
Yep. Yeah, we should have gotten those teleporters.
What?
From the snow place. They should have let us keep the teleporter thingy ability.
If we set up our bodies in such a way that we can, yeah.
Okay, so once in here, use the connector to connect the blue generator and the connector outside the puzzle, which will power the beam you passed earlier to reach the statue itself.
Okay, how do I get a view of both of those?
Well, you can use both, right?
What?
You can use 2 of the things.
No, you can't. You can't connect to activators, even though they connect to lasers. See.
Oh. I'm looking at.
Oh, I bet that's you use that. Well, that no.
Oh, so close.
No, I guess you can't use that. How do I connect to that? Oh.
Hey.
Okay, so I just kind of back way up.
But it's not through that. It's through the purple.
How?
Backing up way far right to your left there. Yeah, like that.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm a Himarity.
You're smarticle.
I'm a Himarity. Hi, Aaron Purdy. Welcome to stream.
Hi, Aaron Purdy.
I'm not mobile right now because I'm looking at Googaloo. Next, take the activator in the same puzzle and bring it to the same room as the blue generator until you see 2 doorways.
Okay.
Take the activator in the same puzzle and bring it to the same room as the blue generator until you see 2 doorways will be powered by it. Then connect it to the generator.
Okay. In the same room as the generator until it activates. Oh, 2 doorways.
Oh. This will power something through the wall. To reach it, go out of the puzzle and around to the left facing the puzzle.
That's clever.
Where you'll find a secret room containing a drill. That'll be for that wall.
That wall that we saw earlier.
Ah.
Hope our pizza's not cold by the time we get to it.
Might be a little bit.
That's okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
You can always heat it up for us.
Yeah. Why do you say it like that?
I was throwing you under the bus.
I see. Yeah. I thought you were trying to like insinuate that I take good care of you.
You do take good care of me. That is part of what I meant.
But you meant it. But instead, you also meant throwing me under the bus.
Yes. Fuck you, Abracatraz.
Look up at that hand to the left, by the way, real quick.
You think it's that one?
No, it isn't. I thought it could be for a second.
No, yeah, it's not.
Just because I know it had some outstretched fingers, and that one had an outstretched finger.
So am I just taking this through it?
Yes.
Oh, now do I have to like just activate the statue?
Grab the drill and take it right on past puzzle 5, 6, and 7. Once you reach a stairway going up to puzzle 7, nested within a statue's hand, then you can turn to the left and see a drillable wall, which you can drill through in order to reach a hidden activator.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you... Oh, that's what you just got. Okay. Now you can take this activator all the way back to the other way, go past puzzle 4 again, then to the Pandora statue. Once there, you can connect the activator to the now blue connector, and then place it once the Pandora head shows up as an icon on your HUD. This will power Pandora completing the puzzle.
Firespitter says, I hate to leave you two streaming alone, I honestly do, but I'm considering heading off to bed myself. My head is pounding, and I'm about to fall asleep. It's been so nice being here with you both, though. Okay, good night, Firespitter, and also you don't have to feel bad about that at all.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Yeah.
Don't worry at all. You go get some rest. I hope your head feels better, and take care of yourself, okay?
So
we're almost done anyways, so don't worry, you're not gonna miss much.
I like the icon, the little head icon for the statue.
Oh yeah.
It's activating the statue. It's good. Okay.
Okay.
And now we
It is not the voice of God that a prophet seeks in the desert, but the silence of man.
Fire Spirit, please don't feel bad about it. Please.
Yeah, don't. You're good. You're like not doing anything to us. The only thing you're doing is making your head continue to hurt and continue to be upset.
Yeah.
And we don't want you to be upset because you're watching our stream.
Yes.
We'd rather you take care of yourself and be happy.
Like, we want you to take good care of yourself.
Yes. And it's better to have good associations with us rather than like an association of like, ow, my head hurts while watching Pepper and Jodi.
It's those two bitches who like made me like hurt myself.
Bitches. It's too late. Already feeling. Well, Fire Spirit hates us. It's our fault. The association's already been set
You know,
up.
that's fair. You should hate us.
No! Now you're gonna make it all bad again, Jodi.
Hate us.
So you'll need to go past puzzle 7 and then continue along an armed stairway to a serene outcropping. Here the Prometheus statue will be.
Yes.
If you find the sprite, you'll need to head back to him. You should head past puzzle 8 to the left. Then go up the stairs. You'll come across. I'll wait for that, I guess. Huh?
Puzzle 8 is all the way at the bottom. I can't imagine that's what they meant. Like, I tried doing that, and it was just like, there's nothing here. So I just look for hands all around the place.
I'm gonna look at... What puzzle is this? Because this is the one they're using to reference puzzle 8.
That is puzzle 8. So they want me to go all the way back over there. Where the fuck is this sprite? God. Okay, look. I know where there's hand terminals. Let me go to those hand terminals.
Okay.
Which I think I know how to get to.
Why did I lose my thing?
Your thing?
Fire Spitter says, I'm flooding the room right now with piss? Ew. That's probably what he meant, right?
You're spitting that piss.
Ew.
Go spit, girl.
Piss spitter.
Piss spitter.
Fire spitter, more like piss spitter.
Yes. We're so funny.
Yeah.
We're so close to being done with this world. I just want to be over with it.
Yeah. So... God, gosh dang, it keeps like having to reload the page. I hate it because it keeps having to reload the page because it keeps getting overloaded by how many ads it's getting.
Yeah, I hate those like walkthrough websites that do that. Okay, here's one of the hand terminals. I don't think it's the right one.
Fire Spitter is currently drowning my room from the sheer watery volume of my tears filling my room. I think I can see a light at the end of the tunnel. No! No! Fire Spitter! Piss Spitter!
Maybe
bounce a little bit.
These stairs. Okay.
You're a durable robo.
I'm a durable robo. I'm an adorable robo.
Yes.
Yeah.
A Del Robo.
No.
A Del Robo.
Platinum Robo.
What?
Platinum Robo.
What does that mean?
Remember from Wonderful 101?
Yes. No,
Platinum Robo.
Wow.
Oh, there it is. It's down there.
Wait, that's what?
That's like the hand terminal.
Oh, what about that arm right there?
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I don't know how I'm gonna get to that.
No, just jump down.
No, because okay.
Okay. I convinced you nice and easy.
No!
Oh!
No, it's not that one. It wasn't there. Okay, so this is the hand terminal, I'm assuming. Pass it on the right is what it said, right?
Yes.
Or pass it to the right of it.
Yes.
Okay, so I passed it, and now what?
Okay. past the hand terminal by going to its right, jump over some rocks, and you'll find the sprite within the grasp of a downturned stone hand.
Jump over some rocks.
Here are more of the images, if this helps.
I have no idea where this is. Is it like...
What puzzle is that they just passed?
3.
This is confuzzling.
It's very confuzzling. We're just back here. Maybe I have to like go down to like the very bottom. Maybe I misunderstood. It looks like there was stuff down near the bottom.
Something about the hand also looks like it's kind of going over.
Sorry.
We had bombed.
Headbones.
Like it's going over like a path or something.
Yeah.
Like a valley. I don't know. Are you sure it's not that hand?
Yeah, like
that one.
It could be.
First was, oh, that's very descriptive. It's not like that there are rocks everywhere in every single nook and cranny. I know, right?
Yeah. I'm getting a little frustrated with this walkthrough.
So it's not terribly clear.
Wait.
Oh my god, hands.
No, that's not it.
Hands.
That's not it.
No.
Wait.
No, it's not.
Okay.
We saw the tips of the fingers with the other one.
Yeah.
I almost want to try.
Oh wait, is that another hand terminal? That is another hand terminal. God damn it. I remember looking at that terminal and being like, I'm going to come back to that later. God damn it.
Did we read this one?
No.
Oh.
It's not on the mini-map because we didn't get close enough to read it. It's probably just Lift Razor. Lift Razor.
Lift Razor. Love that guy.
Up these stairs.
Touching tips, did you say? Did someone say that? What?
It is the
Razor. We can listen to something while we search.
Yeah.
Sometimes new citizens come to me and they want to learn from me. My work appears to have created a legend of sorts.
Pass it by to the right. So
In
go
these
right.
moments, I
wait,
understand
no,
your situation.
That hand.
Yeah, thank you.
I want to teach them, but what they must
Yay!
learn the most is independence of thought. How does one resolve this contradiction? They wish to come along on my journeys, but I do not need a group of fawning acolytes following my every step. A journey truly worth undertaking is rarely easy. And so, I have begun to think of a much greater challenge.
It's swirling.
A journey that is almost impossible.
Has this been here the whole time?
To the far ends of the world without any mechanized means of transportation. This will be a true act of faith. And they will learn a great deal from it.
Oh, okay.
If we survive.
I like how when you went through it again, it made the sound again. Don't jump off the thing just yet.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Because this one's really swirly.
It is really swirly.
This one's been going all out in the misdirection. Pirates says, quick, shove a splinter in the giant statue's fingernail. That would suck. Also, aren't you going to get some rest?
Yeah, go get rest, Fire Spitter. We'll ban you.
No,
if you don't get rest.
I don't like when people say that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
I mean, I'm okay with joking about banning, but like when people say like, I'm gonna ban you for not getting rest or things like that.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
What was that?
Was there a fan I didn't see? What the fuck was that?
Well, you're somewhere else now. Oh wait, it's coming up. It was part of it, Jodi. It was part of it.
It was part of it. I know.
Jodi, it was part of it.
That could have been worse.
Yeah. You're fascinated by the glowing purple light. I see.
Okay, Pepper, can you look up the lost puzzles?
Yay.
Thank you.
Time for my face to go away again. You're just gonna have to look at me very confused, like.
To understand, and to transform. These are the greatest acts of humankind.
What do you call it? Secret puzzle?
Lost puzzles.
Lost puzzle.
There are 2 of them. One's, I think, called Backwards. The other, which is the one I'm going to, I don't remember the name of, but we're about to find out. Slide, it's called.
slide.
Mm-hmm. I could totally just use my Prometheus flames on this.
You could, but you shouldn't.
Why not?
Because I said so.
Why?
Stop dying! Take the hexahedron and place it on the fan.
Yep.
Grab one connector and pair it with the blue laser and the activator.
And the activator? Oh,
Place this connector on top of the hexahedron.
Mm-hmm.
Grab the other connector and pair it with the blue laser, the activator, and the first connector.
Okay. Put that on the button.
Place the connector on the square slot.
On the square slot? They mean the button?
I don't know.
Okay.
Looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Use the nearby ladder to climb over and reach the activator.
Okay.
Place the activator near the blue barrier, blocking the hexahedron to lower it. Take the hexahedron and place it on the fan platform.
Okay.
Place the activator near the barrier, close to the wall. There should be a spot where it can receive the blue laser. Place the activator there. Return to the ground fan and remove it temporarily. When the hexahedron drops, take the connector on top.
What? Oh, okay.
Place the connector near the barrier with the hexahedron behind it, and set it down while keeping its connections.
Wait. I'm behind. I think I realized the mistake I made. Damn it, hang on.
Jodi realized the mistake. Flash smacks Jodi over the head with a log. There, I helped. Did that help your coughing, Jodi? With a fucking log? A fucking log?
Okay. No, go ahead.
Just do me reread that part?
Yeah.
Return the ground fan and remove it temporarily. When the hexahedron drops, take the connector on top.
Okay.
Place the connector near the barrier with the hexahedron behind it, and set it down while keeping its connections.
Near the barrier with the hexahedron behind it. Oh, okay. Wait. That's a little... Which side of the barrier does it go on? Or just keep reading.
That's like, we're on this step, but...
Okay. Okay, where are we?
Right here.
Near the barrier with the hexahedron behind it. Oh, okay.
Can we read the next one?
Yeah.
Take the activator and place it on the hexahedron.
What? Oh. No, but that doesn't make any sense. What?
So you gotta place the connector near the barrier with the hexahedron behind it and set it down while keeping its connections.
Oh. No, that doesn't make sense. Like, it's... That doesn't make sense.
Do you want me to start from a different tutorial?
Hang on. I'm gonna just look up.
You're gonna YouTube it?
Yeah.
Okay. Jodi's gonna YouTube it. Jodi's YouTubing it. Just like slide, yeah.
Sorry, chat. This is gonna be a little boring.
You can put it on screen.
Eh.
Jodi's figuring stuff out. Don't worry about it. You hear those sounds? That's actually Jodi playing right now.
Yep.
You just can't see it because you're not skilled enough.
It's me playing right now.
Fire says, after this puzzle, I will head off. Okay, sounds good. Which works out because this is the last thing, right?
No, there's one more lost puzzle after this one.
Okay. When in doubt, refer to Googaloo. Yep. Googaloo. Googaloo. That's where we left off.
Yeah. It doesn't make sense to me why you would do that.
We're gonna find out, I guess. Jodi figured it out. You seem upset by it. It does seem like one of those, like, you seriously expect someone to think of that thing?
Kinda, sorta.
Kinda, sort of? Or are you more disappointed in yourself? Jodi, it's okay. Everyone say it's okay, Jodi.
I know it's okay.
Everyone say we love you, Jodi.
Oh, but I didn't do the other thing. Okay,
We love you, Jodi.
I know, Pepper, I know.
You're a cutie, Jodi.
I know, Pepper, I know.
You're my lovely baby, Jodi.
I know, Pepper, I know.
Good. Because you'd be a bitch if you didn't. I say bitch a lot. It's a really good word. I love that word. Yay!
Yay!
You did it all by yourself.
Sure. Now let's look up the other one.
Okay. Do you want to use Google?
Yes, please.
Like, you want me to do it?
Yeah, like the way you started it. Or,
Okay.
Like that one, they were right. I just didn't understand.
Do you remember what the other one's called?
I think backwards.
Backwards puzzle walkthrough. It says it's the 8th. Oh wait.
No, not the 8th. We're looking for the other lost puzzle.
Yeah, it says backwards is the 8th puzzle.
Yeah, I misremembered then.
We will see what it's called when we get there.
We will see what it's called when we get there.
Was that thing flying in the sky?
Yeah, you ask this every stream.
Do I?
That it's released when you finish a puzzle.
Oh, it's one of those.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was okay. I thought it was like one of the other thingies. One of the like star ones. I remember the answer now. I do remember asking that. If I didn't remember that, that would have been like total Dairy Queen situation.
Hey, Pepper, did you know they flipped it upside down?
What? Ah! Ah! Right onto the bicep.
Bicepy.
The bicep. So you know this game is a giant fetishist dream.
Only if you get to this part, I guess.
This level is.
You have to be committed to get this far if you're not into the puzzles.
Yeah. Finger.
Yes. Okay.
Ah! Ah! Jodi took it as a verb. It's not a verb. It was a noun. And I don't mean noun for an activity. The kid named Finger. Remember that meme?
Vaguely. All right, 2 to 3 is what
2
it's
to
called.
3. 2, 2, 3. What is it? Hey, loser. Ah, I see what it is.
Oh, fuck you. Ah, I hate you.
Go for your boobies.
Ah! Fire Spitter, I hate you.
Thank you, Fire Spitter.
No, I hate you, Fire Spitter.
Thank you, Fire Spitter.
Fuck you, Fire Spitter.
Jodi, you like it. Shut up.
Do I?
You said you do.
Do I like it?
Okay, do you want me to read you the instructions?
Yes.
Pair the all. Take a sip. I can do a sip. Also, hi again.
Hi, shiny warrior wolf.
Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's me saying shiny warrior wolf. I have taken a sip. Okay, instructions. Pair the activator with the blue laser. Then place it between the northwest and northeast blue barriers.
Mm-hmm.
Done that?
Yep.
Step on the square slot to lower the northwest barrier.
Mm-hmm.
Step off and both barriers should remain disrupted.
Yep.
Grab the connector and pair it with the inverter, activator, and blue laser.
Inverter, activator, blue laser. Okay.
Place the connector on the square slot.
They keep calling the buttons square slots. I don't understand it.
Yeah, that is weird. They're not really slots.
Yeah.
Move the activator towards the small tree until it covers the 3 barriers. Place it down.
Okay.
Move the connector towards the starting area until it can reach the blue laser, activator, and inverter.
What?
Move the connector towards the starting area until it can reach the blue laser, activator, and inverter.
Inverter. Okay.
Step on the square slot again to start lowering all 3 barriers.
Okay.
Move to the inverter and pair it with the red.
Oh, this is actually way easier than I thought it would be. Wow. I was struggling on this puzzle for a while earlier.
Apparently those are called suns.
What?
The thing, that thing is called a sun, apparently.
No, it's not.
That's what it says here.
No, it's not.
They're calling those things suns.
I've never seen any other guy call it that. Everyone calls them receptacles.
They said, step on the square slot, move to the inverter and pair it with a red sun. This is a weird guide.
It's a weird guide. I wonder if it's like translated from another language or something.
Maybe. Or maybe they'll British them.
Maybe they'll British.
British.
No, a British person doesn't know what the sun is.
Oh.
I wish Firespitter was still here to hear that.
Yeah. See, now you're saying that Firespitter should know that.
Yeah. And honestly, he should feel guilty about leaving.
Oh my god. You're saying this hoping he's still here, aren't you?
Maybe a little.
You're such a jork. Shiny says, I was singing outside to calm down my nerves. Oh, okay. I saw... I think... What?
Firespitter.
Oh, fuck you. I heard that. That gave Jodi a good laugh. Shiny, I was in the bathroom when you said it earlier, but I saw that you were talking about the singing thing. You're gonna do great. I believe in you, Shiny. You are amazing, Shiny. And I know you're gonna do swell. I believe in you. I believe in Shiny.
I believe in Shiny.
My hope goes towards you.
I believe in the warrior noodle wolf.
The warrior wolf noodle Shiny. That is Shiny. The noodle that happens to be Shiny, that also is a wolf, and it's a warrior. The warrior wolf noodle that is Shiny. I am a noodle.
Yeah, I know.
I don't remember how that started. I think it was in Minecraft or something. I don't remember why I started calling you a noodle. But you are a noodle. 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 Noodle.
It's your pepper noodle.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
What do you mean by that?
What does that mean?
So, noodle. Why do we say noodle like that? Like noodle. Noodle. It's like bowl. Bowl. We don't say noodle. We don't say noodle. We don't say noodle. We say noodle. Noodle. It's because of the Minecraft hair? Oh, okay. Okay. That makes sense. Noodle hair. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Shiny warrior wolf noodle. I like nicknames. Making nicknames is fun. That's why Jodi is the Chode, officially. And I call her that all the time.
Unfortunately, that is true. You do call me that all the time.
Oh, you understand now. I do. The Chode is like the one I actually just don't ever call.
Yeah, I know. Which has always been my position on that. Like, you say it's a nickname you call me, but you don't.
No, that's true for that one. The other ones I do call you. Like, Jodia. And, I'm forgetting what the other one was for some reason. Joda-Jodes. I do say both of those, for sure. Joda-Jodes. I say Joda-Jodes and I say Jodia.
We're close to done with the stream.
Yay!
Yeah.
Not finishing the game today, but that's okay.
Yeah, it is okay.
I'll change the thumbnail and the title while you will prepare dinner. By dinner I mean the pizza.
You prepare our dinner.
What?
I thought you take care of me, remember?
Okay, then you have to do the thumbnail thing.
No.
Gosh. Dang it! Oh, you're so gonna be my bitch wife in like 40 years?
That's what I did last time.
I love when I see them before Jodi sees them.
Oh, I don't.
Thank you, Shiny. I saw it, and like, Jodi, you couldn't see it, but I positioned my hand like right here. Like right here. Waiting for the alert to actually go off. Right by Jodi's ribs. Thank you, Shiny. Love you both. Love you too, Shiny. Fire Twitter says, good night, Toady and Demper Genpai. I thought it was Hemper Benpai. Hemper Benpai. Are you Toady now, Jodi?
No.
You're not Toady?
No.
gonna start doing impressions of you by doing the Toad voice.
The Toad voice?
Because I know you don't like the Toad voice.
The Toad voice?
Toad from Super Mario.
Oh, that Toad. Okay. I was thinking Toad from X-Men. I'm like, that can't be right. He doesn't have a very
Jodi!
distinct voice. No.
This is my impression of Jodi.
Caesar warning.
Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Dr. Toad's who?
But yeah, see you later, Firespitter. Thanks for being here.
A long time ago, the Sphinx asked you about my story. You said that hope may still be found if we are willing to look for it. And you were right. Hope is not gone from the world. Some small part of it still survives. But it is not in the flame or in these towers. It lives in the hills and the forests, in the rivers and the seas. You were given a world full of hope, creature of clay. It is yours to protect.
Hope is not in nature, it is in people.
People will fail you, creature of clay. When the time comes, they will abandon you. Heed my words.
Should we see what the final area looks like and then end the stream?
Yeah.
What color? Green. Okay.
Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow,
So,
wow.
Melvin, what do you make of these beams? Do they seem safe to you?
Nothing is really safe. You could kill yourself with a fork, and I'm sure someone has. But anything can be used safely if you choose to.
I see.
I do particularly like that they, like saying that, like they don't need forks themselves.
Yeah.
So
that's just a metaphor that's ingrained in their like logic systems. Or
Well,
whatever.
no, what I was gonna say is like I like how it's kind of almost implied, insinuated in a way, which makes sense considering they call themselves humans. That like biological human history is also their history.
Yeah.
I do like that.
Yeah.
I know that's.
They said that from the beginning.
I know that's what I was gonna say. I like that. It's been there from the beginning, but I like it.
Yeah, I agree.
And that they continuously had sayings and phrases and stuff like that that has like added to that. Anyways.
West 3.
We're getting closer. I hope Byron is still okay.
Prometheus seemed to think so. Let's hope he's trustworthy.
So, oh, what was I gonna say? Oh, man. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I don't know what I was gonna say. It's gone. We finished one. Uh-oh, it's broken again.
It looks like New Jerusalem.
It does. Oh, that's gonna be interesting.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Is that Hermie?
It's Crier.
Oh. I like those tall, like, circular structures.
Yeah.
Another remarkable structure. But what can its purpose be?
I'm very
Actually,
intrigued
I
about
can
this
answer
one.
this one. In the Files 1K downloaded,
Is that like a
there's a
building?
design for a
To the
launch
right?
pad for space vehicles. This
Whoa.
is about 90% identical.
Is it functional?
I don't think so, not if the inside is like the other towers.
Wow. Imagine if it worked. Imagine if we could go up there. I mean, the stars, not the top of the tower. Although, that would be cool too.
Shut up, you cute. You're not funny. All right, let's finish the game.
Let's finish the stream.
You look tired.
I'm
ready
tired.
to ready to stop.
4 hours on one area.
Yeah.
Because we got really sidetracked. And also it was a big area.
I think next time we'll have to not do that so much.
Yeah.
Probably. So we're gonna rearrange this stream. It's not gonna be called the final one anymore. Next time, hopefully next time we can finish it. Do you think we'll be able to, like, next time we won't do like long tangents as much? We'll just kind of slam through the puzzles.
Yeah, we should try to do
get
that.
to the mega structure. We're not even finished the next stream.
Yeah, because we still have to do all of the Golden Gate puzzles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that required for the ending of the game though?
No, but I want to do it.
Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess there is that moment of like, do you want to finish the game? So there might be one, maybe two more streams left in this then, it seems. So we'll see you in those. Thank you very so much for watching. You're all wonderful, beautiful people. I love you so much. If you'd like to support the channel, please consider becoming a member. If you do, get special benefits like emotes, badges, shoutouts, behind-the-scenes streams, which I'm starting to do now, like editing streams. I actually had a lot of fun doing that yesterday, and it seems like you guys enjoyed it, so that's cool. And also, possibly joining me in my Minecraft realm. Let's take a look at my current members.
Before you do, you know, I just realized.
What?
If we did say, no, we're doing this stream until we finish the game, you know how long it would be?
Like 10 hours?
Like 9 hours. Again.
It would be 9 hours. Oh, God. That would be imagining your brain doesn't get fried.
Yeah.
Like, too fried to continue. Okay. So thank you to our Tier 3 Full Tummy Moopy Star. Thank you to our Tier 2 Treats J Hill. And thank you to our Tier 1 Grubs Alan Aaron, Tomino, Fat Cat, Bonsaday, Shiny Werewolf, and Nonex. Thank you so much for the support. It means the world to me. I love you guys. If you'd like to support otherwise, consider donating through Super Chats or Streamlabs. Currently, we have a donation goal that's going to lead up to Jodi doing a solo stream, parentheses S and parentheses, because it might be more than one stream. Who knows? For now, though, you can also check out my Discord server or my Blue Sky in the description below. And I'll see you guys in another dream. Another dream. That's kind of a neat way to call a stream, is dream. Another dream. See you in another dream.
Another dream.
I might start doing that. It has a nice ring to it. See you another dream. Dream. Not dream, but dream.
Dream.
Goodbye, bye-bye. Goodbye, bye-bye. Goodbye, bye-bye. Goodbye, bye-bye.
Goodbye, bye-bye.
Goodbye, bye.
Bye-bye.
I don't know why I did that.
I don't know why I did that either.
Oh, I'm so weird. Joey, why do you find me hot?
I'm so hungry, Pepper.
Okay.